And hello and welcome, pool fans from all around the world. Another great day of pool here in Ho Chi Minh City. We are in day 6 of 11 here in Vietnam with $425,000 worth of prize money. We've had 3 tournaments plus a qualifier, so a lot going on. This is the Poison by Predator Saigon Women's 9-Ball Open. And this is going to be 9-ball. 2 out of 3 races to 4. $75,000 prize fund, 64 players, and first place is 22,500. This is George Teachea, joined by Eric Horlifson. Welcome, Eric, Mr. Big Red.
Hey, good to be with you guys again. Fu coming in as the favorite in this match. Kanjaya's a capable player. She played with Mohamed Sufi in the mixed doubles. They won a few rounds. She contributed nicely to that.
Yeah, Fu has a couple of WPA wins. She's got world teams in 2014. She goes back quite a bit. She's won in Hayball. She was in the semifinals at the China Open, and she was also in the final 16 of the China Open in 2024. So she's been out playing. She defeated Xing Yu Hong from China to get to where she's at. And of course, Anita Kanjaya lost to Chia Hua Chen, who's the Amber Chen, and then defeated Dao Truc Mai from Vietnam. So she gets to play in this loser round 2.
Yeah, Fu took some time off around the 2010s. Didn't see her much. But she's been a world-class player since the late 2000s. Watched her play in Vegas in 2025 this year. She had a decent outing, but it's been getting stronger as of late. I mean, get to the semifinals of the Women's China Open. It's a very good result.
Yeah, in the China Open, she defeated Han Yu 7-2 and lost in the semis to Lu Xia. So yeah, she's been out playing again, and might say she may not be at the top of her game since the time off, as you mentioned, but defeating Han Yu and competing with Lu Xia is nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, she's definitely getting there. First open chance of the match to Fu. Looks like the cue ball's playing between the 5-8 here. Got to be careful of the speed. Running short of the 6-7 coming back. Oh, look out for the 6. And she's behind it. So, gonna have to come up with the bailout shot here.
Kicking 2 rails at it and just barely missed it. Either way, I believe we're going to look at a ball in hand here.
Yeah, she was trying to hit the top side of the 2 there. Narrowly missing it on the top side. Good chance for Kanjaya to get going here.
Yeah, and speaking about Fu playing in the Women's Las Vegas Open this past spring, Anita Kanjaya finished in the top 16 of that tournament. So she's, like you said, a very, very capable player, a 680 Fargo compared to her opponent's 755.
I think she's going to have to follow this ball to the short rail. Might be forced to take the 7 in the side here. Just focus on proper angle on the 7. Thought she might come up for the corner too, but that was the issue of coming up for the corner. Gonna have to play this in high
Yes,
speed into the side now.
sure. The way she looked at that, you could tell she was trying to come up for the 7 and just didn't hit the ball. Playing
Nicely
short
played.
rail shape.
Good shot. Has a little angle to move back to the 9.
Oh, that slight angle got her. And that's what we saw. That's kind of what I saw. I commentated her match versus the young Vietnamese young lady, Dao Truc Mai. And there were little misses like that in her game that even though she won the game handily, that would be worrisome against an opponent like this. And she ran the balls out, but the 9 ball, she left on the table, and Fu wins the first game in this race to 4. I'd like to welcome everyone from Pro Billiards TV, from the YouTube chat, from Samsung TV. Hello, guys, everyone out there. Hope you're enjoying our 11 days here in Vietnam. Got to watch a lot of pool with Men's World 10-ball qualifier. We had 96 players for 16 spots. And then the ladies got started a couple days later. We have 64 players, and we're in the round 2 of the loser bracket. The men's 10-ball has taken off. We're streaming those later on today.
I think we're down to the winner's qualification in the men's 10-ball now. Eight ball flying into the corner. 1 ball setting up nicely. 7 ball down as well. Strong break there. Made a ball in her first break as well. Looks like she's purposely trying to hit them square, but hitting them with good power. Fu was a part of a strong crop of Chinese players around late 2000s to into the mid 2000s. Han Yu was a part of that group. Liu Xia was a part of that group. A few others. Fu and Xia took a little time off. Han Yu stuck with it. But they're all big threats still in the women's game right now.
Well, according to Wikipedia, at 15 years of age, she moved to Beijing to develop her game in 2004, and she was coached by Zhang Shu Chung. A year later, she won her first national pool title.
Got in line with the 5 here. But yeah, all those players were real strong when they were in their teens. Xia won the World Championships when she was in her teens, and Yu had some success. Fu was right in that group as well.
Yeah, Fu won the, the WPA World's 9-ball Championship in 2010, defeating a very strong Alison Fisher. That was her heyday.
Yeah, she would have been young then. She would have been only about 20, it sounds like, from your timeline there. Getting through the break and run here.
In fact, Eric, a couple years later, she was defeated by Kelly Fisher in the World 9-Ball Championships. So she's played them all.
Needs a little speed here. Not quite enough, just enough that I think she'll try to pocket it.
Yeah, this is kind of like the 9-ball she pocketed a second ago that was left for her by Kanjaya. Cue
Just the
ball's
whole pocket,
traveling
but got
towards
it
the
in there.
pocket. And game number 2 goes to Qiao Feng.
Yeah, not too often you see the cue ball flying around 4 rails on the 9. But just was so thin on that one and hit it at proper speed. Thought she was actually behind the 5 there, but she wasn't. Go ahead, George.
Oh no, I was just going to say we have some strong players still on this in here in this loser round 2. You have Jessica Centeno playing. I just moved my computer. Just went down. My secondary computer. Oops.
Yeah, just let us know when you're back. I didn't know Centeno
I'm back.
had lost the match.
I'm here. Yes, she lost. We I don't know if it was you that commentated the match with me. I don't think it was. Jessica lost to Lu Shasha.
Okay. Yeah, Shah is coming back real strong too. Yeah, go ahead.
In the winners round. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, she had a good result at the China Open as well, finishing second. Ooh, went off for the 9 there, narrowly missed it. Creative play, trying to get herself back in the closer in the score line. Only left the left edge of the 1 here. Fu can hit it thin enough to avoid the scratch. Caught the window here. Too sharp on the side to try something offensive. Safes are a little tougher than normal. Could draw the cue ball back behind the 2-5. A little short on the draw there. Big stroke shot coming up from Fu now. Shot. Didn't want to contact the 5. Looks like it's going to impede the pocketing angle for the 2. Likely to be able to play safe behind it. She'll just want enough room between the 2 and between the 5 and the rail. Good speed control there. And this is a tough hook, George.
It really is. She has to come across the same rail there, 1 rail, and just barely miss the 5. And she can't use inside English because of the 5. She's got a little bit on there. Oh,
Yeah, super tough there. Chance for Fu to take a commanding lead in set one now. Kenjai is the second real strong player on the women's side that I've seen coming out of Indonesia. Sylviana Liu's the other one that's come ahead of the pack from that country. Seems
you
like
know,
they're
you mentioned Sylviana.
developing some talent over there. Go ahead.
They sure are. You mentioned Sylviana Liu, and she's just on the verge of breaking through. She's playing so well. Her Fargo is up in the 700, close to 760, 770. And but she hasn't had any really strong. I mean, she hasn't won any titles yet.
Yeah, whenever I see her play, I always feel like you can't hit the ball much better than this. And it's not that she makes any real easy errors, but just got to find that extra kind of match strategy to get all the way through the tournament. Usually somewhere around the final 16, sometimes into the final 8. But look for her to be someone that comes up strong in the latter part of the year, 2026 maybe.
Exactly, Eric. I think once she breaks through, you're going to see a lot more of her.
Fu in good line here. Just maintain angle on the 7. I remember being over in China a couple times when those girls were kind of in their young prime over there. They would always have big posters of them, big fanfare surrounding those three. Probably forgetting someone, but there was like 3 to 5 of them that were really featured on TV a lot, on Chinese TV. Kind of superstars before our modern superstars now.
A lot of Simi Chen back then.
That's right, yeah.
And she still has the highest women's Fargo on the planet.
But Fu looks solidly into old form here.
Well, she won the first 3 games. She's got one more to go in breaking. She showed us a very strong break this last one. She's hitting very square from the side, Eric, as you noted. Just parking the cue ball pretty well, too.
Yeah, just crossed over that one just slightly. But getting real good action out of the rack. I think she should stick with that break. Seems pretty effective.
It gives her a great spread, but no production in making a ball.
Yeah, that's the other side of the coin there. It's kind of an all-in break.
Looks like she's coming around the 8 and the 6. She could also come straight down, the little inside. And caught the 6.
Yeah, I didn't want to hit the 6 there. A little unlucky for it to line up exactly with the 4. She does have the right edge, so she'll look for something behind the 5-7 here with the cue ball.
Yeah, she stuck the cue ball pretty well behind the 5.
Yeah, I might have left the left edge of the 4. Not enough to cut it into the pocket. Has her jump cue in hand. Kicking now.
And a swing and the miss on that 4 ball.
Yeah, this chance really needs to be completed for Kenjaya here. For her own confidence sake, and send her opponent a little message that she's here to play as well.
Yes, and she had a good run of balls there in the first or second rack. And I think it was the first one where she and then she hung up the 9 balls. So this would help. The run of 6 balls would help her mentally a little bit, as you just mentioned.
Little off angle here. Might be forced to just stop the cue ball. Be okay. Just a little more cue ball movement from 7 to 8. Good recovery. Perfect line on the 8. That was interesting there. There's 2 ways to play that one. You could draw at it and just move the cue ball a little to the left and take a little more distance, or you could play the tougher positional shot.
This is kind of like the 9 ball. Right.
Yeah.
This is kind of like the 9 ball. She missed the first rack.
Use the whole pocket there too. But just as a side note, that's something that players always have to consider. You know, the equation there is, are you going to miss the 9 more often by leaving yourself purposely long on the 9 on the position on the 8? Or are you going to miss the 8 sometimes because you try to get better position, or maybe not get as perfect as you're intending because you're moving the cue ball more? It's always close calls between those two, but just mentioning it because I think that one I might have just, it's called cinching the position. You just try to pocket the 8 and not move the cue ball and accept to get a little longer on the 9.
Yeah, she wouldn't have that little tricky angle that she failed at the first time, but was successful the second.
And every once in a while, you're going to miss the 8 as well because you're hitting it with way more speed. Might have put a little bit of right spin on that. I mean, you shouldn't miss, but over the course of hundreds of games, you really got to make the right decision in those spots.
And that's why you give lessons, Eric.
Mm-hmm.
Still waiting for mine.
Lost them. Okay, we'll do it in Vegas this year.
Sounds good.
I'll play you some one pocket, George. You probably beat me.
Sounds good. It's funny. Tim and I got to play some in New Zealand. We played about 3 or 4 games.
Did you hold your belt?
He won the games. I think I won one, but they were all close, and they were all. Nobody ran away with it. He knew he was in a match. He pockets balls very, very well. Meanwhile, Anita Kanjaya from Indonesia breaking the balls.
Lost the cue ball. Two balls only available in the bottom right. She has ball in hand to achieve that position.
Did our scoreboard go down?
Yeah, I noticed that too. So we're at 3-1. Fu over Kanjaya here. She's gonna want to be drawing to the left of the 7 here. Kind of looks like it's going into the 5-7. Yeah, just gonna have to go over to the other side of it. Nice stroke there. Really powered out of the angle nicely. Small chance she's forced to take the combo on the 5-7. Normally wouldn't make a play like that, but it's lined up so well to the pocket, I think she'll consider it. Yeah, she is.
I thought she might get straight in for the 5 to the corner and not take this combo.
Yeah, just had to move the cue ball a little less. Was playing into the angle this way. Could have made it look easy, but complicated things here by getting an angle. It's going to be okay. Cue ball's running right towards the 8-9. Ideally, she'll try to run in between them off the second rail.
It lays nice for that, Eric. It lays very nice for that. But if she catches it, she'll have a long shot on the 6. Catches one of them. Just like this, and look at the 8.
She has a look at it, but as you said, couldn't contact either of the two, and a lot of distance here now. Chance to win the set. Oh.
She's going to get fortunate here. This is a jump shot.
Result. Yes, still has a chance to salvage here. Always a dangerous combination, speed and distance.
She could also go rail first.
Created distance again. Another chance though for Fu here. Can kind of put it all in on the pocketing. Just draw the cue ball to the left a little.
Look at this. Another jelly roll.
Yeah. Tough stuff
Maybe
for
she's a
Kanjaya
baker
here. Looks like she does have the right side of it, but I wouldn't. I don't like cutting into the side. She might have a try here because there's not much else. I had to kick at it. Caught her a little thickly. So third chance at the set now for Fu here.
And 2 jelly rolls later, and she's straight in on the 8.
Yeah, just a couple slip-ups for Fu in rack number 5 here, but played it well overall in the first set. Those were big, though. And Jai would have been right back in it.
And first set goes to Xiaofang Fu. See if I can get some of the Jessica Centeno, who's in the loser's bracket, won the first set, but is down 2-0 in the second against Emilia Putri Ramanda from Indonesia. If I recall correctly, we had quite a few players from Indonesia. I believe we had 8. 6 or 8. I can't read my own writing. And let's take a look here. There's a couple of other scores. Gwynby Stram is 1-0 over TT Tran. Our partners over on table 1. Wang Wanling is leading 2-1 in the first set over Gwen T. Fong Yuen. Excuse me. Just a couple of games I might mention while we're on break here.
Are they down to the winners' qualification matches on the women's side?
No, not yet. That will come. At 6 p.m. And it's going to be you and I doing the winter qualification with Kelly Fisher and Chihiro Kawahara. Expect some fireworks there.
Yeah, Kawahara was kind of a similar player that we were mentioning, similar to Liu, or pardon me, Sylviana Liu.
Mm-hmm.
Great player. Kind of was finishing consistently in one bracket higher than Liu was, but not all the way winning the tournament. But she did win the Women's China Open last week. Good for her.
That's a big one. That's kind of breakthrough that Sylviana needs, actually. But Kelly, of course, she's won just about everything under the sun. She has probably close to 50 titles in pool. She's got another close to that in snooker.
Kelly, of course, is a ball too.
Yeah, she does. She's also a BCA Hall of Famer in 2021. So, expect some fireworks in that match. With Kawahara coming on stronger after a big win. And this match, Fu will be watching her opponent break to start things off. In this second race to 4.
Well struck, nothing down. I think Fu can try to play the cue ball behind the 4 here. Could come around 3 rails with the cue ball towards the 6 and try to hide the 4 behind the 4-7. But likely something with the 4-7 here. Left to look.
Kind of surprised. A little look. Kind of surprised she didn't bank the one at the 6 there. Big pocket.
Good call. Distance here. One's close to the rail, so cutting off either side of it. Gonna be tough to cut it thin enough to keep it around that area. Just caught it head on. Didn't leave anything. Chance for
Wonder if
Kenjai
she
to
played
get the
it that.
edge here.
I wonder if she played it that way. Because at the
can.
speed she played it, she would not have gotten any other result, a better result.
Yeah. Only has the left edge here. She can get the cue ball track into the short rail with some right spin. Avoid the 2-8 to the left. Needs a half swerve here. Might have more of the full ball. Yeah. Good shot.
It's going to go right by the cover and give up a shot in the side.
Yeah, good try there. 3's only available to the top left. Needs a small angle on the 2 here. Might be a little tough to get enough left spin on this ball to run into the 3-9. If she can, she's kind of in a bad spot here. Yeah, all that spin kind of compromises the pocketing angle sometimes.
Eric, it's little results like that I was kind of alluding to earlier when I mentioned that she'd have to play rather well to stay with Fu. Oh boy, she'll do well from here.
That's unlucky there.
Very. She only had half a pocket to go into. The 5 ball looks like it blocks most of it. Look at that.
But yeah, I know what you mean, George. Just one of those players that's able to execute any shot on the table. Just a question of maybe leaving herself a little easier in spots, taking care of the cue ball control just a little more, where she's able to increase her overall run out percentage.
Should probably go up and play the 4 ball down by the 6.
It does go into the bottom right. If She gets good enough on it. Not too much angle here, but I think she might have a go. Stuck in the match, looking to make something happen. Oh, just backed off. Fu's going to go all in here, trying to kick the 4 on the side.
Pretty straightforward kick. And look at this. I thought she was going to get on top of the 9. Not quite.
Yeah, distance here. Kenjaya really has to assert herself if she wants to move forward in this match. Nice shot. Slightly underdrawn. Still a banking option if she wants it.
Yeah, that bank shot comes with position.
It's not there, but the 8-ball's going to help her out here. We're going to go 2 rails behind the 5 here. Stick the cue ball where the 5 is. Nicely played. Good result with the 5.
Hit it pretty square. It had a chance to go by the 6. She's made this bank shot, but look where she ends up with the cue ball.
Yeah. Best case scenario, another bank on the 6 here. Can play the cue ball off behind the 9 if she only has the right edge. Block part of it. Left the left edge. Fu will be trying to go behind the 9 here again. Little tough to get the cue ball moving enough to the left to get right behind the 9. So just having a think about the feel of the shot here. Just decided she couldn't get all the way there. Got a little more safe with the 6. Yeah, not quite sure what that was. Best
That
case, maybe
wasn't,
trying to use the 7, but it was real risky. Did the 7 get her, George? It's close.
It doesn't look like it. It looks like she's shooting right straight at the ball.
Yeah. Ooh, caught a little too much top there. Top spin over, followed off the rail. Sure, we've all shot shots like that. particularly when you hit that shot thicker. Tends to happen a little more. New cloth tends to happen a little more too. Good recovery. Couple chances again in this rack for Kanjaya. Things starting to get a little urgent here.
And the first rack of the second set goes to Miss Fu. I believe I mentioned this. She's a 775 Fargo. She is now 35 years of age. She started playing at 15. Or actually, she moved to be coached at 15.
Yeah, China's had a strong program for over 30 years now, supported by the government. They have a national team. Each team member gets a traveling fund throughout the year.
And it pays dividends. I love seeing the federations step in, and especially in Europe. I've had the pleasure of doing some Euro tours this year remotely, and it really shows up with the juniors, with all the players there. They can compete almost every month in a big tournament along the level of this one right here, in the Euro Championships, the Euro Tours.
Ooh, risky with the cue ball there. Still okay. But yeah, it makes a big difference. I mean, if you were to single out one country that kind of fell behind in that department, you could look at the U.S. and there's been a few players that made it through, but as far as depth-wise and just maybe overall opportunity for U.S. players, it's tough when your federation is not behind you. Missed the two ball.
Well, most of these guys in the U.S. can't get sponsors. They pretty much have to gamble for a living.
Sure. Tide's turning a little bit, but when you're talking about 15 years ago, really just
Yes.
kind of a lost generation of players there. Another miss from Fu. A little scrappy here.
Yeah, with organizations like the BEF, which Predator has gotten behind, see if those start to pay dividends, producing some and developing some young talent here in the United States.
Another slight miss from Kanjaya. See if Fu can take advantage here. Yeah, and they've been doing the American Junior Series, and even the effect of having major pro events on U.S. soil. They had the U.S. Open for years, but other than that, it was pretty slim there for a while. But now Predator bringing back the Pro Billiard Series to Las Vegas, and they'll be back in Florida and San Antonio and St. Louis in 2026. So good things happening now. little thin here. Just has to focus on the pocketing. Cue ball will play over pretty naturally. 2 rails. Too thick.
Yeah, that outside English makes that ball just a little bit tougher to play.
Yeah, it's odd. It cuts it more, but then you have to deal with the deflection into the proper cut angle. Tougher than it looks.
Anita should be able to handle these. And it's a must-win set for her because it is 2 of 3. She wants to force that deciding set.
Got a little straight here, but she's going to create as much angle going to the right as possible. Yeah, angle just got her. So real gut check time here for Kanjaya. Been struggling a little bit. Really needs this one. Got it, but into the thick part of the pocket, so a little off angle on the 9. Nicely played.
Well, so now we're tied at 1. Hope she's not looking at the scoreboard.
Yeah, I think they're just having a bit of trouble overall putting up the proper score there. Looks like they're sorting it now.
Well, last night we were talking about not seeing any shootouts. I got to watch one online. Carlo Beato. I forgot who he was playing, though. Yeah, I can't think of who it was now. Was taken to a shootout. He made all 4 of his. Yeah, he made all 4 of his. His opponent missed the second, I believe. Now I'm going to have to find out who that was.
Nothing on the break here again for Kanjaya. Looks like the cue ball's just missing the corner pocket to the short rail side. Has to try to avoid the 5 coming back towards the 2. Oh, she was into a scratch. Had to stun out of it. Good shot there. Nicely played. We've seen how tight these side pockets are playing over the course of the first 5 days here. Anything at that speed has to be targeted real well.
Well, as she has this nice shot on the 4 ball, it was Stefan Kasper
Okay.
that Carlo Biato was playing.
Getting nicely through this rack. Still in line here. Straight back draw towards the 7. Wanted to be off the rail a little more. Going to be stuck on the rail on the 8th. She can draw around the side pocket and just kind of create a natural angle with the cue ball going to the left of the 9. That'll work. A little tough here, calling her extension, just making sure of what she wants to execute. Have to go all the way through to the right long rail now and back across. Anytime you're powering up with speed when the cue ball's this close to the rail, you have to be mindful. Nice shot.
And back to a lead of 2-1 in the second set. And coming up right after this match at 3 p.m. Vietnamese time, we'll have a loser round 1 for the World 10 ball. And we're going to see Feder Gorst and Edwin Gamas from the Philippines. Feder losing his opening match to Jonas Suto from Spain. Suto with a stellar performance. Sure.
Yeah, Games is a big money game player from the Philippines. Don't see him that much in international tournament competition, but a very seasoned player.
I may have pronounced his name wrong. I may have said Games and it's Gamas. So excuse me for that, folks. There, we're up and running on the scoreboard. Looking good, guys.
Big power again from Fu. But again, whenever you cross the rack over like that, the results just aren't going to be as consistently good. No chance to make the 1. Very little chance to make the corner ball, especially when the 9's on the spot. Looking at finding that small window between the 6-7. I don't mind it. Very little movement to that spot. Looks like she has it. Nicely played. Plays with good pace around the table, George.
She does. Well, she's using the bridge, or as some call it, the rest. I'm still from the old school, and I still call it a bridge. And that is the Predator Bridge with the bat wing on there.
Cue ball's playing a little too far through on this one. A little tough to read the exact following angle. I believe it might be clipping the 7 on the far side of it, so she's going to choose to go directly into it. Nice shot. Jaya picking up her play a little bit in the second set now. Yeah, she moves the cue ball nicely, has a powerful stroke. There's kind of those in-between airs showing up a little more than she'd like sometimes, but might get on track here.
And she comes through and closes that game. They're tied at 2. She played that 6 ball very well. Playing that cue ball into the 7 with a little bit of authority and got some great shape off of it.
Yeah, just recognizing that the results weren't going to be as good if she hit the thin side of it, so good choice there. I'm sure she'll be in Bali for the Women's World 8-Ball Championships coming up in the second week of October. You were mentioning how many Indonesian women are over here in Vietnam. I'm sure they'll all be there for that one.
Sure. Half of them might live there.
Sure.
Yeah, the women have. I think we've got 16 countries, and there was 13 players from Vietnam, 9 from Chinese Taipei, and it was 6 from Indonesia. Singapore had 3, China had 4, Philippines had 6. Quite a mixture. USA had a couple. We have Savannah Easton and Kennedy Mayman.
Yeah, Kennedy's been improving a lot, making the effort to come overseas here. Good for her in the long run.
Yeah, in fact, Savannah Easton will be playing at 6 p.m. this evening, and she will be meeting Soa.
Big match there.
And it's in the winner's round, so. Yeah, she's had 2 wins, so I believe that. Yeah, I was going to say, I believe that's a winner's qualification. Hold on a second. Yes, it is. It's a winner's qualification, so Savannah having a good tournament.
Good for her. Yeah, she gets incrementally better every time we see her play. Still a little below the very top tier players in the world, but she's only 16, maybe even 15.
Yeah, she's still 15, I believe.
Side. Yeah.
Yeah. I see her come up every so often on streams from Vegas, where she plays local tournaments there at Griff's. And she does well. Unfortunately, a lot of it's on the bar box.
Yeah, Vegas or Nevada's a more of a bar table state. But she's around good players out there.
She is. I know she gets
Stuck
some help
here.
once in a while. Go ahead, Eric.
Yeah, I was just gonna say she got stuck here behind the 8, and she's in a bad underdog spot now. Chance to miss the whole ball. Nothing outs. Real long shot chance at making the 5. No contact. Chance for Kanjai to take her first lead of the match here. Nicely in line on the 6. Stunning to the right long rail here.
Yeah, I was just saying that this is a must-have rack for Anita, but my mic was turned off. She's got to get this right. She's got to get this set, and she's in a good position to get on the hill here.
Gonna end up a little straight on the 8. Very straight. Gonna be tough to get close to the 9 here. Got up about a foot closer than if she would have just stopped it. Good shot there. Pressure 9 ball coming up. Good shot.
Yes, it was. Nothing but net there. Great shot for her. And she does get on the hill. I've yet to see a golden break.
I don't think I have either.
I'm sure there have been in the tournament, but I haven't seen one yet online on the stream tables that I've commentated.
Jai's been going for the cut break. I believe with a template, that's actually the proper break. Been watching the results in this tournament with the hand rack. They've been a little here and there. What she's doing there can work, though. More of a chance to make the corner ball, more of a chance to make the 1. Who's going to leave the window here?
It seems like like Fu's stroke tightened up there a little bit. I believe she was trying to get behind the 3. Or maybe she was trying to hold the 1 ball behind the 4.
Yeah, cue ball at least behind the 2-6. Ideally behind the
Yeah.
3. Shot clock might have got her there. Tough save here for Fu. Might have to cross the cue ball across 2 long rails and back behind the 7. Yeah, so tough to get enough energy in the cue ball on that one, and she's a little short with it. Left a shot for Kanjaya, but nothing ideal. Cue ball running into the 3. 2 balls tough into the right middle. Looks like she's considering drawing around it. It's a different shot. Kind of stunned at it with right spin. No, it would have been left, pardon me. Distance safe here from Kanjaya. Looks like the 8 ball's got her on the pocketing angle. Well, she is going directly at it. Hard to tell if she actually has the angle to pocket it. Not quite. Didn't want that double kiss. She's going to be behind the 5 here, George.
A little stun to the rail and up on the 5. Get the 2 ball just past the 8. Perfect.
High percentage hit here for Fu. Tough to get a kick safe out of this. She has the long rail, so she can try to hit the bottom side of the 2 and create distance. Nicely done.
Nice hit. Nice cue ball. Hit the correct side of the 2 ball to get back down.
Yeah, perfect speed as well. Kanjaya can try to play the cue ball behind the 7 here. A little tougher because the 2 close to the rail. Eight ball's going to come into play for Kanjaya again. Possibly a carom on the 5 here. Fu wants to get aggressive. Tough one.
Didn't really give anything up. So she'll have to work a safety here.
Yeah, it can line
Figure
it.
that.
Sorry, George.
I was just going to say, I figure she'll go behind the 3. And it's leaked out. But it got past the side in a tough place.
Yeah, we need a view behind the pocketing angle here. I think it's too far. Definitely looking at a safe by the body language there. Try to get some distance. She's achieved that. Might have left the 2 here. Looks like the 4 might have come into play. No, she has it. So first chance for Kenjai to win set number 2 here.
Don't
Shot.
hit anything. Oops.
Yeah. Still a chance she might have the angle here. She does. Still a bit of cue ball moving towards the 5, mainly trying to avoid the 8 off the short rail.
She overcut it. That was a big opportunity there.
Yeah, just needed to play with a fair bit of right spin to miss the 8 on the way off the short rail and either swerve the cue ball too much or caught a little too much throw on the 4. Fu should take advantage in this rack. Looking to make it hill-hill here in the second set. Still loser side match, so a bit of pressure involved. Both ladies looking to continue their effort here in the tournament.
Just come down the long rail towards the side pocket, and she's there. Oh, she came a little too far.
Yeah, almost hit it too good. Really did. Gonna have to slow draw the cue ball here. She wants to slow it down one rail. Could come 3 rails all the way around to the far side of it.
Yeah, she might hit the 9.
That too, yeah. Good shot. What's the 9 gonna end up? Good enough. Shot there from Fu.
And there we go, hill in the second set. If they do this in the third set, in the third and deciding set, if Kanchaya goes on to win this set, it would go to a shootout. But let's finish this set first. Fu under a little bit of pressure here, being on the hill, where in a match where she knows she's probably, I don't want to say heavily favored, but favored.
Yeah, Kenjaya putting up a little more effort than Fu might have expected here.
There goes the
Switch
three
sides.
ball.
Made a ball this time. Open shot on the one. Might be forced to take it to the corner just because the position's tough going up table. Really believe she has to play the corner here, George.
I do. I don't think she can slow roll this and hold the cue ball for the 2. And the 9 ball plays big.
Yeah, she hasn't really looked at the corner. She finally is now.
That's where she's going. I don't think she found it.
Yeah, second chance at winning the set here for Kanjaya. Oh, the inside spin didn't catch as much as she hoped.
That's surprising. Usually it catches pretty well on this cloth. Well, it's 9 ball. That worked out.
Yeah, flick the 2 in there. Be a lot of cue ball
She's
movement
had a
from the
few
5 to the 6.
Go ahead. Yeah, she's had a few jellies this game, and that one might have really paid dividends.
There is a following option here, but I think she'll favor the draw. Just depends on the exact drawing angle. She's straight enough to draw up the left long rail. That'll work okay. Looks like she's going to have to cross it over. Great shot. Could be going to a third set here, George.
She's got to come up for... Oh, this 9 ball might be wired in the side.
Yeah, and the angle she's on in the 7, she might consider it.
Yeah. It looks like it's
Drawing
playing
angle's
a
kinda
little
going.
high.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Eric.
drawing angle's kind of going, going into the 8 a little. Might be able to force it over.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. I didn't
Yeah.
see that play.
I
I
thought
was
she was a
looking
little
for the
straighter than
corner.
that.
Yeah. I was looking for the corner, and she lined up very nice for the side. And it looks like we will go to a third and deciding set. More pool for us. More importantly, these ladies get to feel more pressure on this third and deciding set. Keep in mind, if you've just joined us right after the set on the hour at, 3 o'clock Vietnam time, we'll have Feder Gorst and Edwin Gamas from the Philippines. These ladies here, one of them goes home, the other one stays in. So they're feeling the heat.
Both women taking a little break here, and we're going to take a break as well. We'll be right back with set number 3.
And we are off and running in set number 3. Third and deciding set. If they're tied at 3, if they go hill, we go to that shootout. If not, the winner will play on. The loser will go to the stands. 1 ball to the side. 2 ball kind of setting up for a shot.
Yeah, Fu changed up her break there. Went with the cut break. Made the 1 on the side.
I think the 2 pockets and the cue ball goes into the long rail to the corner. I don't think there's a scratch there.
Yeah, I think she's okay on the scratch. Not quite clear if she has enough of the left side of the 2 to pocket it.
From the
She would've
previous
shot by
angle, it
now.
looked like she did. Yeah.
Okay.
It looks like she's going to play the safety.
Yeah, it's just real close for having enough of the 2 there. Good shot, avoiding the 6 with the 2. Lost the cue ball a little bit. Cue ball's playing into the corner on the following angle. Biggest obstacle going back for the 4 is going to be the 6. Couple ways to get there. Oh, nice little rub on the 7 there. Gonna end up slightly straight on the 4. Has angle, but has to move the cue ball a lot here. Gonna take some power. Nice shot. Seems to be finding some good stroke form here, George.
Yeah, this one's going to have to travel. Or will she slow roll it and take the thin cut on the 6?
Yeah, I like taking the thin cut on the 6. Not sure if she's considered that yet. She seems kind of indecisive about the shot, but I think just moving the cue ball last is best here.
I'm with you on that, yes. She's going to try to draw back for it. The rail and out. That works.
She's even going forward now.
And apparently that works too, unless she catches a 7, and she didn't. And came up with a little bit of an angle. Just a hair, just enough.
Yeah, it seems like she likes to overplay the position a little bit. It's not wrong. Shane Van Boning plays that style too. Really leans towards the position part of the shots a lot more. But certain spots, just where you can move the cue ball less, it can be... Oh, what a big miss there, George. Just lapse of concentration. Didn't even need to cheat the pocket or anything. Just a real open table miss, and she was rolling good.
She thought she was there. And just, like you said, lapse of concentration.
Fu's going to need her extension for this shot, but pretty comfortable position here. That's a big turning point in the 3rd set. Remember, there's that extra mental cushion that if either player gets to 3, they'll be guaranteed a shootout. So even Kanjaya having 1 there would have been a good place to start in the 3rd set here, but looks like it's going to go the other way.
Well, she is shooting with the bridge, and successfully. Good cue ball. Looks like she has the pocket to be off the rail. That's important there. That was kind of a good play to get right on the pocket so that you don't feel like you're on the rail and don't have to elevate. And the first game of the third set is in the books. You know, we were talking about Kennedy Mayman and Savannah Easton. Savannah's still on the winner's side. Kennedy has just won her match and will move forward. She is on the one-loss side. Centeno also won her match and it moves forward. And that went to a third and deciding set. Wuyan Zhang also won her match from China in 2 sets.
Cue ball behind the 6 here. Definitely a push for Kanjaya.
Oh, completely covered the 1.
Yeah. It's a good push.
Let's see what she decides to do with this. We were talking about Silviana Liu, but she has gone down the defeat in this loser round to Carmel Buhat from the Philippines.
Yeah, a couple Filipino women coming over for the event this year. Centeno and Amit, the usual suspects, are here. But I saw a player last night, Rocky Constantino, only 15. She was running around the table like Centeno, George. 15 years old. Big power draw shots. 3 and 4 rail position. You really have to see it to believe it. She's going to be a great player.
Yeah, you'd have to expect that Centeno's probably her idol at that age, especially
Sure.
since Centeno's what now? I think she's like 25, 26.
Yeah.
So she's been playing for about 10 years or more. Would have a great influence over a young lady like that or a young player like that.
Yeah, I'm actually going to get the production team to do up a full montage of all the crazy stroke shots Reiki pulled off in this match. She didn't actually win the match. Played a strong player from Singapore, Venus Lim. Played very well, but got close. And Constantino almost beat Liu in the tournament too. Went down 2 sets to 1. Both sets she lost were 4-3. So just looking at a new wave of female Filipino players possibly getting in the mix.
Well, she is lined up nice here on this 5-ball.
Three rail position back to the 8. Standard rotation shot. Just had a little too much angle to hold it on that 3 rail shot. This works as well.
Yeah, she came up with just enough angle to come back up.
Watch out for the corner
Is there
here.
a corner
Just
pocket?
short of it. Just short
This
of
is
it.
a dangerous, tricky. This is a dangerous, tricky shot.
Yeah, the following angle's kind of playing into the side here. If anything, it's playing past it. She does go past it. She can go 3 rails around the 9. 2 or 3 around the 9. But definitely tougher than she would have wanted here.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Tougher cue ball movement. Made her miss the shot. Got lucky on the leave. Kenjaya did try a long straight back in set number 2. She made it. Capable of going
Yes, she
for a
did.
shot
It
like
was,
this.
yeah, it was similar to this one. We weren't sure
looks
how
like
she
she's
could play
getting-
safe.
Yeah, safes are tough. That's why I'm considering the offensive
Yeah.
possibilities.
Yeah, it looks like she's trying to cut it.
Could be. Did go safe.
Look at this.
effort.
Look at
And
this.
Yeah, right behind the 9. Nice shot. About the only way to get safe there, lining the cue ball up directly with the 9. Fu quickly to the jump cue. She's likely going to get a chance here. So, bit of a momentum change early in the 3rd set. Kenjaya needed this after the mistake in the first game. Edging towards
There we
Hill here,
go.
George.
Yeah, I was going to say, good job. Things worked out in her favor there. I think she might have been playing that cue ball behind the 9.
Oh, she definitely was. Yeah, I mean, if she wouldn't have
Yeah.
missed the... She was safe all out there. She wouldn't have missed the pocketing by that much if she was trying to pocket it. Gutsy safe. Kind of an oxymoron. Safe is a kind of a non-gutsy play, but just saying that there was some offensive shots that she could have took, but executed the defense well.
Here we go. Tied at 1.
Cut break again. Nothing down, but covered the 1.
Do you like pushing out, Eric, and giving up the bank shot on the 1, but making sure the cue ball can't go around for the 2?
Yeah.
You know what I mean there? Where you just give up the
8,
shot
9.
for the 1 ball. Yeah. And give up the bank for the left side pocket. And because she can't get the cue ball around for the 2 ball. Kind of like this.
Yeah. So the safe here will be behind the 3. But it's a good push where Kenjaya really only has 1 ball to hide behind. surprised she went that way. She was always going to hit the 4. A little thick here. To come all the way back down for the 2. I think she might have to go inside the 7 and cross back over the 2. Ton of power required in this shot. She's got a chance.
Wow.
Great
Wow.
shot. Unluckily ended up a little straight on the 2, so a little more work to be done here, but that was a great effort there. In good position now. Fu's been in these pressure spots many times in her career, and expect her to possibly turn up the level of her game here a little bit in this last set.
Wants just a little angle on this 5.
Straight, so she's going to go into the short side. Good angle on the 6. Looking good here to get through the rack now. Not too far here. She'll be hoping the cue ball can play below the 9 off the second rail. It's close to running into it. I think she can get around it, though. Did run into it. Look out. Real thin on the pocketing now, and this is a big spot in this third set.
Yeah, nothing's coming easy here.
Overcut
Wow,
it.
I'm surprised she took that shot. I am a little
Trouble
surprised
now
she
for
took
Fu.
that shot.
Yeah, Kenjaya's going to have the early lead in this third set. If she wins one more game after this one, she'll be guaranteed a shootout, so we have a real match on her hands now. Strong fight from Kenjaya coming back after losing the first set 4-1.
Yeah,
Couple
she
small
stayed.
mistakes here and there from Fu.
Yeah, she stayed strong through a couple of shots.
Had that nice safe in rack number 2, the third set here. But yeah, Fu just getting out of the line at the end of the rack, 2 racks in a row now. Surprised that cut break isn't working better. I've seen it work real well in the past with these, even with hand rack and Pro Billiard Series racking stipulations. That's how Ruben Amit won the World 9-Ball Championship. She was cutting the break the whole time. But I've seen a few players try it this week. It's just not working the same. It's a little sensitive as to the exact thickness that you hit the cut at. That's a great shot there from Fu. Chance to get back in it now. Real good rack here, George. Just needs to possibly find an angle with the cue ball on the left long rail for the 6. 7's kind of in that way, though, so just be pretty precise on the 6 ball. But other than that, should get through it. There's a decent-sized lane between the 7-8 and even the 8-9. Should go 2 rails forward here into the angle. She's there. Gonna come down to the wire here.
Yes, it is. She's got to come back for the 7 ball. Or will she take the long down the rail shot for the corner? There's
Just
always
caught an
behind the 8.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I didn't mind your shots. She was confident enough to target the left part of the pocket there and try to create some angle going to the right. The cue ball kind of over-followed off the second rail. Still unlucky to get right behind the 8, but this is bad news for Fu here.
Yeah, she only had to draw at 2 feet to be able to make the 7.
Yep.
Just a little past the 8 there, and she was there. I think she makes this kick.
She could.
Nope.
And left it right over the pocket, too. Things just unraveling for Fu here. Not really playing bad, just kind of losing the exact line on the position, and it's hurt her a lot.
Yeah, that was the second or third time she's gotten behind a ball late in the rack.
Yeah, which usually those mistakes happen at the beginning of the rack. She's underdrawn this. Wow, turn of events here in the third set. Fu's going to be pretty thin in the side, but I think she will be okay to play it in the side here.
Yeah, but more importantly, she's come back to the table.
No kidding, yeah. Looking corner, actually. Twists and turns in this match. Good shot. Still on a missable 9 here. Has to play it in with some speed, I think. Don't want to follow this ball. Good shot. Wow, drama here on the loser's side early at the Women's Saigon Open.
I'm sure Chow Fang is breathing hard and big sigh of relief after finishing that rack off. They are tied at 2. Anita Kanjaya from Indonesia trying to get herself into a shootout or outright win this rack. She has to win the next 2 games.
Yeah, call this the hill game to force a shootout. Winner will be guaranteed
Really?
a shootout. Back to the square hit, 5 ball down, 1 ball down. No shot on the 2 though. Don't mind pushing the cue ball near the right side pocket. Kanjaya will have ways to defend that, but there's just not much else.
How about pushing the 7 in front of the pocket to block the 3?
Yeah, sure. Anytime you're pushing, you can consider tying up a ball as well. Decent attempt there. Just left some of the 2, I believe. It's close. She might have got her. Will be jumping options if she did. Fu still has her playing cue in her hand.
Didn't get her.
Yeah,
A very
that's a
thin cut on the
one
left
here.
side. Yeah.
She's shown that she's not afraid to lean towards save. And I don't mind not attacking here. Position's tough. Went after this one. Narrowly missed the pocketing. Didn't leave anything though. Fu can cut the 2 ball near the 6. Play the cue ball back behind some blockers up table. Gonna get there with the cue ball. Not quite, but the 6 has her block pretty good. Have to see if she can get at it rail first here. Can't, so gonna go to the short rail first. Nice shot. 6 ball has full coverage here. Both players really fighting for their tournament lives in this match.
And doing a good job.
It's been entertaining.
Yeah, scrappy little game here.
Seven
And look
balls
at
gonna
this.
block the 2. Another jump shot for Kanjaya here.
Tough position for the 3 ball. Not an easy shot on the 2 ball.
Yeah, even if she draws it the most possible, she's going to leave herself real thin on the 3.
I would consider banking the 2 ball back up by the 3 and leaving the cue ball on the bottom rail, right by the 9.
That'll work as far as safe. I think she's looking at going around 3 rails here. She's going to bet the game on this shot. Stun the cue ball to the right of the 7. Overcut it. Watch out for the cue ball.
Oh.
Ooh. That would have likely been a game lost there. Kenjai in a tough spot now. Maybe time for Kenjai to power up here. She can get position coming off the left long rail and crossing over the 3. Great shot. Perfectly played. Fu in a bit of trouble now. Those are super high level shots, George. You know that. Just mentioning it because
Yes.
Kenjai is the type of player that can execute those shots. Not every player can make those.
Yeah, she could have easily gone into the side pocket too. That was a good shot on that 2 ball. Move the cue ball to get closer to the 6 here. She'll go probably straight across to the long rail and back to the center of the table for the 7.
Dead still on her nerve there. Good shot of the back arm. No signs of nervousness.
She's bringing it back for the 8. Doesn't have to go that far. Just think one foot is all you got to bring it back. Oh, she's got angle.
Yeah, was able to get over for the side. Gonna have to be 3 rails around now. A little thick too. She'll be able to cheat the thin part of the pocket. Really got to play it in there thinly to get enough energy in the cue ball. Nice shot.
Can she hold her nerve, Eric? This is a big, big shot for her, especially against an opponent like Fu.
No, not there. She's left it safe, though.
I saw some of that in the game before when she shot the 8. It was a shot similar, and you could see the nerves just really getting to her.
I think Fu has to take an attempt at the long bank here. Big shot in this match coming up.
High percentage bank, and she drains it.
I'm surprised the speed she hit it at, George, but right in the center of the pocket. Could have hit it even harder. Just targeted the pocket perfectly there.
Yeah, that was quite a shot there. In fact, we'll have to. We didn't have any highlight shots, and we've come up with 4 so far.
That's just experience, self-belief. Things going a little bit sideways in this match for her, but still able to come up with the big shot when she needed it.
That was a big shot.
Set 3, rack number 6, hold the break.
Does she close it out? Or does Anita come up with a game to force a shootout?
Nothing on the break. Hasn't been much as far as shots on the one, whether there was a ball made on the break or not. Been a lot of pushes in this match.
Push out.
See if Kanjaya can recover from that miss on the 9. Decent push here, but chance for Fu to get behind the 8th. Either with the cue ball or the 1.
Yeah, and
Don't
that
mind
one
the
ball's
1 in this case.
That one ball's banking towards the 9. It could be banking. Well, not if she wants to get behind the 8. Unless it goes 2 rails. Try to leave a 1-9 combo, get the cue ball behind the 8. Went the other way. Ran the
Yeah, I
cue
usually
ball.
like playing the cue ball a little safer in those spots, but that was a big wall for the 1. It was just going to cut in that area pretty consistently. Just left the left edge of it here. Kanjaya can try to overcut it to the right long rail and back to a safe area. Nicely done. Not full coverage. Fu with the same option she had 2 shots ago. I think she might favor the 1 in that area again. Got to cut it a little more this time. Nicely played. Advantage Fu now. Reminder, if we do go to the hill in this 3rd set, we'll be seeing a shootout.
Oh, small window.
There. Yeah.
Well, here it is. The more experienced, the higher rated player with ball in hand and an open rack.
Yeah, it's
Looking
been a
to
bit of a
close
roller
out the
coaster
set.
for Fu. She has the chance now. Smart play there, just changing the angle of the cue ball a little bit so she didn't have to worry about reaching over the 2 as much. Well, this ball out of nowhere again from Fu. Still
I
quite
think she's
firing on all
feeling the-
cylinders in this match.
She might be feeling a little bit of heat.
Could be. I mean, cue ball played out nicely. A lot of traffic to go through to get back on the 3. She is on it well here.
Well, if she can execute these 7 balls, we go to a shootout.
One more power shot here. Not huge power, but enough that she has to be accurate with the targeting here.
Yeah, enough to catch the rail and let the English take it off for position. And she missed it.
Yeah, anytime you play the ball at that kind of speed, you really got to hit the pocket right in the center. Looks like she's actually left the cutting edge to Fu here. Position's tough.
Cue ball.
Thick. I like banking the 4 up the middle here, using the 5/6 as blockers. Looks like she's going side rail to side rail. That can work as well. Didn't like this. Didn't get coverage either.
She did
Tough
get
on the
distance.
offense. Yeah, tough on the offense for Fu here, but I think she can play the same shot I was talking about. Using the 5/6 as blockers. Bit of a risk of scratching. Play it on the thicker side, run through the angle. Should go the side rail to side rail one. But I believe that's what Kanjaya should have done on the last shot. Wow, she found a window between the 5/6 here. Couldn't do much with it because she only had the center of the ball. Just kind of guaranteed herself to hit there and played a little bit to luck. She's got some. I don't know, George. We'll see what happens, but it just kind of seems like everything's pointing towards a shootout here in this match.
It is. And I think we've run over time too, haven't we? We're
Yeah,
expecting
it's been a long match.
another match here on this table. Slow roll here for position on the 5.
Yeah, cue ball's going to miss the 7. She's got it.
Oh, she
Cue ball played off
doesn't.
a little too far to the right.
I like going the other way here.
Yeah, it's a little. Both shots are a little risky to get the 5 too close to the bottom right.
Yeah, well, this angle sends the cue ball past between the 6 and the 9, using the 9 or the 8 for cover, and she can cut it very, very thin because she's right there. But if she hits it thick, she sells out. Yeah, that. Is she going to find cover? Well,
I don't think she has. A little unlucky not to. So second look at the finish line here for Fu. Nice shot. A little too much angle on the 6. Not over yet.
I think she goes for this to the same pocket.
Yeah, the cue ball can play back 3 rails in between the 8-9.
No,
Going
she's
the
cutting
other
it to the
pocket.
other one.
I feel like you're going to run into the 7 here. Just missed it. Right into the 8. Look out. It's okay.
I thought she was going
Oh,
to stop the 8-ball with her hand.
Hmm.
That would have been interesting.
Lots of twists and turns in this match, but real good chance for Fu now to close it out.
And there it is.
There it is.
This should do it. This
After a
should
long
do
grind.
it. Hard fought match, and this 9-ball closes it out. And closed out it is. Chow Fong Fu moves on, and Anita Kanjaya from Indonesia moves out. She'll be in the stands watching the rest of this tournament. And this young lady fires away. Eric will be right back here with Feder Gorst and Edwin Gamas on the same table. This has been Eric Horlifson and myself, George Teechea, bringing you the live action here in Ho Chi Minh City. Stay with us, folks. We've got some action coming up. And hello and welcome, everyone. We are in Ho Chi Minh City, and this is the Predator WPA Men's World 10 Ball Championship, the 10th year for this Predator event, or for this 10 ball event championship. $250,000 prize fund, 96 players vying for one of the most prestigious titles in pool, along with a check for $70,000. Feder Gorst and Edwin Gamas. Feder Gorst, one of the top players in the world, if not on top. And Edwin Gamas, a very, very strong player, top player out of the Philippines. Gamas at an 807, and Fargo and Gorst at 848. And we are ready to go in this battle of 10 ball. 2 out of 3 races to 4. This is George Teachea bringing the live action along with Big Red, Eric Orlifson from Canada. Eric?
Yeah, good to be with you guys. It's a player that we don't see on the international scene too much. Gamas from the Philippines. He's big in the challenge game scene over in the Philippines. See him on different channels over there a lot. Over an 800 Fargo, George. So
807. Mm-hmm.
yeah, we know what kind of pedigree he's coming in with.
Well, most of the top Filipinos are over 800. 10 balls do not count on the break and no early 10s. These are WPA rules. Players are on the 30-second shot clocks, but they do have 60 seconds after the break. Gorst was stunned by a very good shooting Jonas Suto to go into the one-loss side. And Edwin was defeated by Luca Men. I'm sorry, he defeated Luca Men from Germany and then lost to Konrad Juszczyszyn from Poland. And that's how they find themselves facing each other in this loser round of the 10-ball World Championship, a title Federer does not hold yet.
Yeah, he'll be gunning at this title with everything he has here. Coming out strong as expected. Federer, one of the most successful players all over the world for the last 3 to almost 5 years. Dominant, really.
Yeah, he's 25 years old with close to, well, I counted 62 titles so far.
Yeah, it's astonishing. Gonna have to get over on the left side of the table for the 8.
And for sure, there must be some titles in that list that are not listed on Wikipedia. So I'm willing to bet it's closer to 70. Plus some of his match play.
Lost the speed there. He can draw going to either pocket, but he's going to run into either the 6 or the 7, depending on which pocket he picks. I like the left here. Trying to get enough draw on to get to the top side of the 7. Shoot the 6 in the same pocket. It's a little thin to really get into the top side of the 7. Yeah, he knows that, so he's gonna go more to the middle of it. Good shot.
Federer Gorst, the only player to hold the World Pool Masters World 9-ball and U.S. Open 9-ball title at the same time. Only player ever.
Yeah, you're talking about 3 of the toughest 5 tournaments in the world to win there and holding them all in 1 year. It's just superstar stuff.
He's also number 3 on the highest Fargo list. Gamas is down at about 51. In fact, he wasn't even listed in the top 100. But with his Fargo being 807, that's where he falls.
Yeah, plays mainly around the Philippines. But nice to see him out in Southeast Asia here.
And takes the opening game off of Gamas's break.
Came through the qualifiers, I believe, George. Is that correct? A pretty good feeling.
There were 7 players that came through the qualifiers. Yeah. I thought I wrote those down. He very may well have. Yeah, along with AJ Manas. Yeah, there was, like I said, there was out of the 96 players, out of the 16 players that won a spot out of that qualifier tournament. If he did come through there, he was one of 16, and there were 7 Filipinos that came through out of those 16.
His nickname is Etik. I'm not sure what that means in Tagalog, but maybe some of our Filipino friends watching on stream can let us know. Solid break from Federer. Nothing down. Chance for Gamas to stick him up behind the 4 here.
Breaking from the left side of the table. All the balls line up to the left side of the table. Oh, this is going to leak.
Wanted to contact the 10 there or get the cue ball behind the 4 more. Just left an open shot off something that should have been a lot tougher for Gorst here. Nice play, fully covering the 1. Gamas can go into the right long rail with some right spin.
This is the first time I've seen Edwin play. Same for you, Eric?
Yeah, maybe just a game or 2 here and there when he's playing his challenge matches in the Philippines. I'll tune in, but never a full match.
And in this type of format in 10-ball, Gorst has won 3 of the Predator events, 2 in Arizona, and I believe, I forgot where the other one went. Ohio, I think.
Just casually kicking the one ball in when it's 8 feet away from the pocket. Look at this shot. Wow. Well, unexpected mistake there. First open chance for Gamas here. A little on the longer side on the backstroke. Seems like the Filipino players from his generation tend to be on the longer side on the backstroke a little bit. Newer ones becoming a little more compact. Nice play there. Oh, it hasn't got there.
5-all.
Makeable jump here. Helps that he's left-handed. Got a roll. But Gamas is going to have to clean up those mistakes if he wants to be competitive in this match.
If he chooses to
What's
jump
going
this,
on?
it is a tough jump.
How can
ahead,
you even
Eric.
consider jumping shots like this? I guess you can if you're Fed or Gorse, but I mean, it's just, this is not in my repertoire. I don't know.
I have seen I have seen him shoot these shots. He keeps the ball in the air a long time, and he lands it right on the ball. But it's got a scratch angle to both sides. But it's going to be drawing off the ball when he hits it, so that should take care of it. Oh, he clipped a 9.
Man, that was just too aggressive for me. Like, because it's one thing if you're jumping to a shot like that and you have a real good chance to make it, but I'm not exactly sure why he wouldn't have just accepted the kick. Just as much chance to get safe.
Yeah. Well, I've
If
seen
he
him make
was-
jump shots that just look like you say, why would you jump this ball? And he completes them. He does a great job with them. So he just didn't perform that one, but he's done it in the past.
Yeah, no, he must know it's a strong percentage shot for him. And the advantage of shooting it like that would have been you try to bank it to the top right and there's coverage with the 6. But it's just such a high level of difficulty. He's one of the best at getting the cue ball up really quick when he's close to another ball too. Little off angle here for Gamas. Looks like the cue ball is playing to the right of the side pocket.
Oh, that's a big miss.
Yeah, nervy start here for Gamas, and he really needs any chance Federer gives you. You got to take advantage. That's 2 games in a row now. Hasn't got there.
Too much.
Just okay.
And that's 2 games for Gorst. Our scoreboard, there we go. I was going to say, did I miss one? Did I add a game?
Yeah, nervy start here for Gamas. Especially for a player of an 800 Fargo level. It's not like he makes these mistakes regularly.
That was a big, big 9-ball to miss.
Pretty glaring error in the first game as well.
A miss like that against Gorst can really spell trouble for you because, that just compounds the error is that your opponent feels like your opponent sees weakness.
Sure. Oh, going from the middle. The exact middle. Usually players, when they go from the head string, tend to move a little right or left. Just went exact middle there. Got a ball behind the 1 on the side. Not going to be able to pocket the 1, but easy layup behind the 7 here.
First player I've seen go from the middle.
Yeah, and like the exact middle of the table, too. He actually did make a wired ball straight back.
Sure did. The 9-ball flew right to the side pocket all the way. So that means they're being racked very, very well. As close to a template as you can because the ball's responded correctly.
Yeah, and he'll take note of that. You know what's funny? One of the years that Eklund Katchi won the World 10-Ball Championships, he was one of, I don't know, less than 5 players in the final 32 breaking from the middle, and he won the tournament. So, you have to hit them well to make that break play consistently. And players over the years have kind of trended towards the side rail because they believe it jams the rack up more and there's less of a chance of their opponent running out if they don't make a ball. But there's still something to be said for players that break strong from the middle, just kind of having a open swing at it.
Yeah, keep in mind that Shane's the one with a reputation for a big 10-ball break, but Katchi won this World 10-Ball Championship 2021, 2023, and I believe in 2022 he was either a quarterfinalist or a semifinalist.
Yeah,
so for 3 years in a row in Vegas. Yeah.
Josh Filler won the World 8-Ball Championships breaking from the middle. Happened to be from the back rail, but not from the side rail attack angle. That's always the argument when amateurs play 8-ball too. They don't want to break head ball because they believe if they don't make a ball, their opponent will run out. They tend to trend towards second ball to jam the rack up a little more. I don't know. There's pros and cons to both, for sure.
I've never been a fan of breaking from the middle in 8-ball. I mean, from the side in 8-ball, or the second ball break, excuse me.
Yeah, it's a little bit different at this world class level because if your opponent does get a shot, they will run out a lot. But what you have to realize too is that just because your opponent gets a shot on the first ball, they're not always going to get all the way through the rack. So it's a bit of a catch-22. See if he sticks there for the rest of the match.
I'm sure he will if he has success. Federer's not the type to change if it's working.
This might be the turning point in his 2025 World 10 Ball Tournament. Break from the middle for the rest of the tournament. Bit of an off angle here. Just thinking about ways to avoid the 10. Can't go forward, can't draw straight back. Perfectly played. Avoided the 10 nicely. Got on the 7. Perfect. Class shot there from Gorst. Quickly on the hill here.
And down it goes. Federer on 3 games. Edwin Gamas, 0. Missed a 9 ball. And as Eric mentioned, there was a earlier error in the first rack.
Yeah, he was trying to get on the 5 in the first rack. Actually hit that positional shot pretty well, but didn't get on the 5, so was halted in that run out.
And the first break and run of the match by Fedor. I like that video that we saw. I forgot who posted it, but it had some of the pro players pronouncing their names. How do you pronounce your name? And Fedor goes, Fedor Gorst. And then smiled and just chuckled. It's fun to see. The one they should get on there is Konrad Yashushin.
Sure.
That's always a problem name.
A lot of the Polish players.
The first time I asked him about that, he says, and actually I spelled it phonetically, and I just put a U and shun. And since then, that's how I pronounce it.
One of the tougher ones.
Yeah.
Try spelling it. I'm not one to talk either, George.
Gamas giving himself a jump shot. Fedor will probably hold this ball. Fedor will probably hold this ball there. Or does he give it back?
Yeah, if you jump at it and hit it squarely, you got a chance to get safe. Got to hit it exactly square, though.
Oh, he's going for the jump cue.
Pretty sure he can't make it.
Oh, he just changed his mind. You faked me out.
One ball, corner.
Called the one, but I think he's playing it more to hit it square, bank it around. Whoa, weird one. Cue ball rode the rail there for a bit. Left them straight in. Rack's looking pretty good. 1 through to the 4. Pretty good position. Good view there of how Fedor cues his draw shots. Cues it at middle and comes down to the bottom of the cue ball. Most players will actually go below, kind of at the cloth, and then come up a little bit. He comes down on it. It's tough to actually replicate that, but obviously does it very well. It's not that tough to replicate, but it's just tough to keep your stroke level when you're starting your cueing out higher than where you're hitting. Nicely played. Can stay on the left side of the table here. Short side of the 5. Oh, he actually has a little angle going to the right. Just got to be careful here, because this angle he's going to leave on the 5 is going to run into the 6 a little.
It looks like if he runs into the 6, he might catch the little bit of the right side. So
Yeah, there is a play where he draws to the right of it with a bunch of left spin, but looks like he's confident running into the 6 and controlling it. Well, I thought it was too thin for that shot to go all the way to the long rail, and the only reason he did get to the long rail is because he hit it thick. Just slightly thick, though. Oh, it was there.
little tricky, but Fedor gets back to the table.
Yeah, 8 ball's blocking most of the 5 here.
5 ball, corner.
Has the thinnest left edge. It's going to cut him near the bottom left corner pocket. Good try. Chance though now for Gamas. Nicely played. Had to play a fair bit of right spin on that ball. Controlled it nicely.
Well, he's in line here.
Haven't had a chance to see him break yet.
Coming straight down. And that'll put him on the board in this first set. He'll still trail by 2 games. But he has the break. And at this level, these guys can do some damage with that break.
Didn't catch that break quite as square as he caught the first one. Less consistent results when you hit that one from the center a little off square.
See if he goes from the side or if he saw how Fedor broke and goes from the middle. Going from the side.
Average power. Just missed the 1 on the side. See if the 1 has enough pocket past the 9 here. Looks like it might. Now, it's one thing to play into 2/3 of a pocket if the cue ball is really close to the object ball or if the object ball is really close to the pocket. But this far away, it's a lot tougher than you think.
Tough enough that he doesn't shoot it, but he also did not find cover.
Yeah, cue ball's playing a little bit behind the 6/8 here. He'll want to try to straighten it out with a bunch of right. But the cue ball is playing pretty far left, so see what he can come up with here. Look out. It's okay, avoided the 6/8. Still not in perfect line.
Like, blue ball, yeah, corner. Like, Saigon.
Going to the side here. Doesn't want to get straight ideally. Has the smallest angle going to the left. Can power out of this. Run the cue ball at the 10. Nice shot, looking good now. Has to be careful of the 8 if he's coming back across 2 rails. Just make sure you play it with enough speed. As long as you get far enough over to the right side of the table, should be okay. Just hasn't quite fallen into perfect line over the course of this run out. Still a bit of work to do here. the side. It's all right there. So inching back closer to Gorst. Plays with good pace around the table, George. Just kind of gets up and shoots. Adapts to what he has on the table.
He does. He strokes the ball too, I think, a la Carlo Beato. Very still with the cue, doesn't stroke it a lot, just puts it up and barely moves it.
Yeah, a lot of Filipinos have got into that kind of short feathering fundamentals. I like it because if you bring your cue back too far, you can come to different points on the cue ball. Coming back to your forward stroke and tend to miss the target on the cue ball a little more.
So both players now with a break and run, and there's AJ. Is that AJ Manas?
I don't think so. It kind of looks like him, but I don't think it's him. I don't recognize that player, actually. But yeah, Manas came through the qualifiers as well. It's Jonas Magpante, one of the Filipinos that came through the qualifiers.
The 8-ball goes.
Big stack of 5 balls where the balls were racked. Just caught the break a little thin here. That'll tend to cause the balls to jam up a little more. Wasn't even really the rack there, just caught it too thin. First 4 balls have a pocket here. I think he's going to try to have to separate the stack a little bit with a 3. Might have to get below it. Let's stay above it. Stunned it too much. Kicking at the 3 now and possibly moving that stack. Unless he has the left edge. Nope. Good shot.
Three ball corner.
Cross bank call here from Goris, mostly playing safe. Yeah, I was able to stick it behind the 7. Good shot. Tough spot for Gamas here. Two rails out of the bottom left corner if he wants. First set riding on this shot.
Three ball corner.
Gonna try to come three rails below it here. 2 will work as well. Created some distance, but no coverage. Chance for Gorst now to win the first set.
Straight in on the 3. Stop shot position on the 4.
I think the 5 passes the 9, so he's going to have to come around 3 rails here. Cue ball's playing just a little tight. So might have to target the pocket thinly or catch a little stun follow to get wide enough. Shot there. I think the cue ball can play past the 9.
Yeah,
It's a little
totally
wide.
agree. This lands right on the 6. He'll be good on the 6.
Smallest angle going to the left. Might have to consider the side for the 7 now. Came up for the corner. That'll work as well.
Long pot. Trying to be like an English commentator. Long pot instead of a long shot.
Got it. So after going up 3-0, Gamas got a couple back, but looks like Gorse is going to take down the first set here.
And there it is. The first set goes to Fedor Gorst. Let's see if the players take a break during the set. Yeah, there's been some pretty strong players in this one-loss side. You have, in this loser round match, you have Alex Kazakis, Albin Ocean, Bader Alawaldi just won his match already at 2-0. Max Lechner. In fact, Max is in a game with Jeffrey Prieto from the Philippines. You have Torsten Homan. Also playing a Filipino, Sean Malayan. And this John Mora versus Raymond Faron from the Philippines. Delgado from Spain playing a Canadian, your friend Kyle Richard.
Yep.
Mishko Fortunsky playing Ming Wang from China, I believe. Got some good players in this one-loss side. Pijas Labutis and a former 2008 World 10-ball champion, Darren Appleton. Dennis Grabe has already won his match in this loser side against Walid Hashim. Straight sets. And Joshua Filler will be playing later on in this same round. Was it Levan Corteza that took out Filler?
Yeah, you and I did that match. Corteza
Yeah.
played great there. Really showed real strong
You know,
tactical play in that match.
as I said, as I mentioned earlier in reference to Edwin Gamas's the way he strokes the ball, it's more along the lines of Corteza because we just finished. We watched him for so long, and that came to mind. But
Yeah, you're right. Another player that has really short feathering.
sure,
Again,
sure.
I believe it. Yeah, I believe it allows you to hone in on the exact contact point on the cue ball a little better. Some players feel like they want to pump their stroke to kind of just keep their stroke in line, but it's a bit of a fallacy. I'm one of those guys, George. I pump at it a little bit. I don't. It's
You know,
uncommon. Shane Van Boning does it.
it's funny you say that because I used to quite a bit, and I probably still do out of habit. But I had a Jerry Brysa did me a favor and kind of just checked it out for me, and he recommended doing just that. And in my opinion, Jerry Brysa is one of the best instructors in the world, in the U.S. for
He
sure.
recommended shortening it up a little bit or keeping it
Yes, in
longer.
other words, keeping a very still cue, keeping it very still.
Right.
Don't sit there and stroke it when you get there. Approach the ball, put your cue on the ball, aim, and maybe one stroke, and take your shot.
Yeah. Yeah. Shane Van Boning's probably the most successful player that doesn't do that, but a lot of the top players do. Let's get the 2 ball behind the 9 here. Not quite. Cut the 2 into the 5-6. 3 ball's the only ball you can really hide behind, but the 2 ball should land reasonably safe. Oh, just gonna try something else. Good shot.
Forces a kick shot.
Eight ball's blocking the pocket, but he'll have thoughts of trying the combo here. Tough to control the 2 ball. Safes aren't obvious. Judging by his approach, I think he is thinking safe. Good shot. Very nice.
Well, takes the jump cue out of his hand. Forces him to kick. I'm thinking he'll kick very well, as most of the Filipino players do kick well.
Yeah, trusted a little bit to luck on that one, but good calculations on the hit. He's left the 2 here. No, 10 balls blocking. Chance to see Fedor with the jump cue now.
He's just so consistent with that jump cue. He does miss, but it's getting to a point where it's almost rarely.
Yeah, and it's such a big weapon because, in that case, his opponent just kind of fluked the safe, but a lot of times the opponent's executing the exact shot they want, and then Fedor's getting out of it. Just makes you feel demoralized.
Three corner.
Slightly overcut. Jor's going to have a similar shot here, but a little easier. It's going to have to go back up and down 2 short rails. Pretty natural in position. Just chose to drag it. Nice shot.
Is he going to go into the 5 ball here? Oh, no angle.
He has to. Doesn't... Yeah, if he got into the short side, he could play the combo.
Oh, he does have the angle. Never mind. Perfect.
Yeah, nicely played.
Hay ball corner.
Of course, looking to pull out in front here in the second set. He's had average results on the break. Had 1 break-in run in the first set. Switched over from breaking from the side rail to breaking over from the middle in the last 2.
Great speed there for a straight end 10 ball. To open up the first set. He rattled off 3 straight in the first set. And now he's got the first game of the second. The referee, I believe his name, he goes by the nickname of Kang. European Pocket Billiard Federation ref.
So he's going back to the middle again. Favoring slightly right of center this time.
Just look how square he hits this break and how solid. Yeah.
It's a 4-railer.
And that's all he got. He's got a shot on the 1, but a very tough one. Fairly tough one, excuse me.
Yeah, long distance here. Cubo's playing over naturally towards the 2.
A little
Good.
more than you wanted.
Too thin to play offense here for Gamas, but he'll be High percentage to get the cue ball behind the 10 here.
You like the 10 or put the 1 ball behind the 10 and the cue ball up? No, you were right. The cue ball perfect.
Yeah, it really could have gone either
Perfect.
way. I think he's just looking to stick Fedor behind another ball. A little bit leery of the jump possibility.
Yeah, he's thinking when he puts the cue ball up against the 10, he's probably thinking, yeah, here, jump this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Nice hit from Gorst. Gonna end up over the pocket, but that's how he wanted to hit it. Chance for Gamas to draw back even here. Nicely played. Watch the speed. That's a little unlucky there.
Yeah, a little close for comfort.
Yeah, might be able to just cut it enough. They can play it up into the top left. Good shot. Looking good now. Down quickly. Sees the run out. Stands with his front leg straight. A little uncommon. A lot of Filipinos, particularly Francisco Bustamante, have employed that stance.
He certainly doesn't have a quiet cue. Bustamante, that is.
Right. Yeah, he was. He used to pull the cue all the way back to his fingers, even on the practice strokes.
And this 10 ball to tie things up in the second set. A lot of pool being played here if you've just joined us. You have the women's Saigon 9-ball open and this, the men's world 10-ball championship. You have 7 champions walking around this tournament, previous champions. In fact, I think Darren Appleton, being the very first one, is in action on table number 1. And then in addition to that,
I think we might have lost George there. Wait for him to be back.
Kachi won it 2 out of 3.
Another jump shot possibility for Gorst. Expect them to take this one. A little tougher to reach over for a right-hander when the cue ball's in that position on the table. Still could straddle the table if he wants. Doesn't look like he's thinking about it. Oh, he's got the angle, George. That was a real illusion from over top there. Pardon me on the missed call.
Well, the one thing about being in the booth and doing it off of a screen, the player at the table has the best view.
2 ball corner.
So we're going to
Of
be
course.
wrong quite a bit, probably. I know I'm wrong quite a bit, so I know you aren't, but we just can't see the angles they see. Not making excuses, it's just the way it is.
Good save from Gorst here. Gamas has a 2-rail escape possible. 2 ball's going to jam on the 8. A little tough to create distance here. Yeah, try to hit a thin part of it. Just tied up the 6 with the 7. Fedor immediately over to take a look if the 6 does pass the 10. I think it does. Biggest cue ball movement is from the 5 to the 6. Pretty comfortable though. Could be on an array of angles. Just needs to get it over to the right side of the table. Is he looking at going into it, George? I guess he is. The 6 doesn't pass the 10.
It gives him, if he hits a 7, it gives him natural shape. On the 4, if he gets behind it, he he had to hit the 7 ball there, not the 6.
Yeah, that was the risk
Now, see,
in that shot.
Yeah, jumps like this. I'm sorry, but this is a very difficult jump.
Completely agree.
he-
Don't try this at home.
He just,
Like,
yeah, he just has these for breakfast. It amazes me how close he jumps these balls.
well, it's in the technique, and I will have to say he has probably the best jump tip in the world. I'm sorry I don't know the exact information of which one he has, but yeah, like this is just extremely tough. And made it. Like,
I mean, I could make a fortune just betting on his jump shots.
yeah, just super high level stuff there from Gorst. Nicely played. Might have the thinnest left edge of the 5. Looks like full coverage.
Ball corner.
One of the first times for the jump cue for Gamas here.
Sept. 8.
Just has the edge. Where's he jump? He's jumping.
Possible thin cut to the side on the 5 for Gorst. Very thin. You'd want the cue ball to be playing into the long rail. But in that case, this cue ball's coming back into the 8, so he's going to try the corner here. Caught the point, took some energy out of the cue ball.
He's an awful strong banker.
I was just going to say that the safe's too high percentage, but he'd probably be about 70 to 80% on that bank too.
Yeah, but he went with the safety.
Yeah, he would have still had to play position. If you're talking about him just playing the bank in without position, he'd be around that percentage.
In fact, he won the Derby City Bank Pool this year. This past January.
Yeah, did very well overall at the Derby this year.
Yeah. Master of the table, one pocket, and bank pool.
Good chance for Gorst here. Cue ball's moving a little too far to the right. Might have to play into the 7. It's got room to follow over. Short on position here. Kind of running into the wrong side of the 10 too. You need draw to promote angle back to the 8. If you do draw it, you're just kind of going into the wrong side of the 10. So I think he's going to have to accept distance here. Wow, I'm surprised he didn't try something offensive there. Good shot. Just knew he was running into bad parts of the 10 where he was always going to have big distance on the 8. This is part of the issue, though, when you let world-class players back to the table. Find yourself in a worse spot
7 corner.
next time up. Federer's going all in on this one.
Uh-oh.
Combo into the side.
9 ball, Saigon game.
He's left it on.
Gamas looking for his first set lead of the match here.
Ball, corner.
Now that shot was reminiscent of Carlo Beato. That's the way he shoots his spot shots.
That's right.
He shot
Yeah, you always
4 of
wanna
them in a
favor
row. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I was just saying, you always want to favor a little more speed on the last ball. Medium speed's ideal. So that one just kind of wanted to let his stroke out a little bit there. But yeah, I think you were going to talk about the shootout that you saw with Beato. He likes to wrap it around,
Yeah.
wrap it out of the corner.
Made 4 in a row against. That's what in that pause, I forgot the other player. Stefan Casper.
Yeah.
Stefan missed the second spot shot and lost it 4-3.
Yeah, Edwin looks like he's going to stick with this cut break. That's how Alex Pagulayan likes to break in the Pro Billiard Series, too. You know, if there's anyone that has experience playing with this hand rack, it's Filipino players. That's how they play over there. They play with templates sometimes, but generally in challenge matches, they have like a racker. It's not even really an official ref, I guess you could call it that, but just someone racking the balls and then they play. That's the most common way they play over there.
Never been there, but I would think they love the conditions when they come to these tournaments. It's all new equipment. I don't think they get to play on new equipment very often.
Yeah, it's true. Didn't want to catch the point with the cue ball there. Tough pocketing for Gorst here, but I think he might try to make something happen being stuck in the set. He's leaned towards defense in this set, more than I expected. Does again.
3 ball,
He's
corner.
left it.
Three balls pretty deep.
Push the 2 ball into a worse spot, but still has a couple pockets available for it. Slightly short on position here. Likely going to have to play a distance safe. Try to get the 10 involved, maybe. Could play something really creative off the 9, but too risky, I think.
Yeah, I think he just follows up. Oh.
Yeah, look to get the 2 ball a little safer there. Could have been a game winner if he laid it behind the 10.
Yeah, but in order to get it behind the 10, he couldn't get enough power on the 2, I don't think. Because I was thinking, that's the shot I was thinking of. But the power on the 2 had to be a lot less. He just barely could move it. And
Right.
that brings the jump cue into play.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Worst case scenario when the balls are in those positions. We've seen that happen so many times. Slightly misjudged where you get underneath it a little bit. So Edwin with a good chance to create some separation in the second set.
And my public information booth tells me that a lot of the Filipinos play on good equipment, just not good conditions. And that makes perfect sense.
Yeah, star tables are the most common table over there. Gamas looking good here. Hasn't really been able to mount anything offensive on the break. Kind of almost hitting the break in a way to get safe most of the time. Let's see if he takes a shot at one offensive one just because he's on the hill.
Yeah, you mentioned his lack of power on the first break.
Yeah, that, and he's been going for a thin cut the last 3 or 4.
Three to one.
So, Gorst in a bit of trouble here. He is one set up, but he won't want to be facing a third set here.
And keep in mind, this is the one-loss side, so both players facing elimination early in the tournament. Edwin defeated Luca Men from Germany in 3 sets. But he lost to Konrad Yushushin, also in 3 sets.
How are the winners' qualification matches looking? You have it up in front of you?
Do we have those yet right now? I think all the matches going on right now are on this a loser round 1.
Yeah, sorry, not the results, but just what's upcoming in the next rounds.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sure, I do have that up in front of me. Let's see if we can get that. We've got a long list of more loser acts coming up, but the winner qualifications is you got Carlo Biauto going up against Ko Ping Chung, Alex Pagulayan against Marco Tucher, Wojciech Szewczak against Jonas Magbantai, Oliver Szolznoki playing Robbie Capito, Daniel Maciel versus AJ Manas, Aloysius Yap, Jonas Suto, Mark Maggi versus Marcus Solia, Simon Cural, Lee Van Corteza. So Jeffrey DeLuna against Phom Nam Pham, Mateos Negoki over playing Ko Taeyong, Conrad Yushushin, and Yi Son Sun, Gerson Martinez, Wu Kun Lin, Naoyuki Oi, Kwak Hong Duang, Alex Montpellier, Glido Kachi, and 2 more matches, Ruslan Chenikov, Kopin Yi, and then Yipkin Ling Leo playing Shane Van Boning.
Okay.
And those are your winner qualifications. That's to get into the final 32. Scores a little cash if you don't get out of that.
Shot there from Gamas. Controlled swerve. He's left the left edge. Fedor can cut the one to the left a little here. Oh, he's on a kick.
And since we read those off, by the way, they start at 6 p.m. I'm sorry, they start at 8 p.m. Tuesday night.
Okay, so one more round of losers side and then back to the winner's side after that. Those players will have 2 chances to qualify for the final 32. If they win, they'll be in. If not, they'll have to win 1 more to make it back. Just left him straight in here, George. Chance to win the set now.
Well, Federer's not happy about that. Edwin is. Because that forces a third and deciding set.
Just gotta make sure if he
And
draws, the cue ball's not coming back in line with the 7. I think it kind of is.
Sure is. A
Could
little
get
bit of
out of
left
that
low
with-
on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
Just
sorry.
gonna say, yeah, no problem. Just he could get out of it with a bit of left, but I think he would have shot by now if he was comfortable with that shot. Too much speed. Have to hold it up with a bunch of right here.
Yeah, here's what he didn't want to do is come up high on this ball, because now getting on the 5, it's on the wrong side.
Yeah, best he can do if he doesn't want to go all the way around table is leave himself a bunch angle on the 5. Pretty good here. He's got to hold his nerve. A little more distance than ideal, but not much to do with the cue ball.
Oh, a little bobble.
A little quick on the stroke there, feeling the finish line. Unexpected chance for Gorst, and he's called the 8 here. Got it.
Hit it
Shot
perfect.
7. Kamas starting to feel the pain of that mistake a little bit.
And down it goes. And breaking to tie things up will be Feder Gorst.
Still went with that cut break on the last break. Got a little more action out of the rack that time. Made 2 balls. Looks like that's going to be his strategy in this match. Fedor's gone from the middle on those last 3 breaks. He's made a ball on 2 out of 3 of them.
Kong trying to get that rack just right.
Back to the middle again. Back to the exact center. Just going full power into the rack. Didn't get one this time. Rack's pretty tied up. He can miss the 6-10
Both.
coming back towards the 2-3.
Both of them coming up dry on their breaks.
Yeah, going to be a big tactical game here. 4 and the 5 are going to be moved on this shot. There's going to be a battle on the 1 and likely trying to get below the 2 and play safe behind the 3. Create a little more congestion over by the 2 now. And that's going to go 2 rails towards the 1. A lot of ways to get safe here. Nicely played. If Fedor can cut the 1 thinly enough to get it in between the 3 and the 5 without scratching, that'd be a good play. Asking a lot, though. He did. Can you see what's developing here, George? Oh, he left from the right edge, but you know it was going to develop a chance to get the 1 ball
Sure.
surrounded. Yeah, he left from the right edge, though.
Yeah, and there's I've seen a couple of videotapes where they lock up the 1 ball, and the only way to save the foul is to jump the ball right on top of the ball in the middle there.
Yep.
And if someone can do that, that man just attempted to play safe.
Well, if anybody ever tells you you have no shot, just refer to that video.
That's right. This is tough here.
1 ball 7.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to jump the edge of the 2. Got on top of it. Fedor might like to play the cue ball behind the 10. Could be tracking a little long where it doesn't actually reach the 10, but I think it's worth a shot here.
Oh, he's left the window.
Yeah. Not going to be any position for Gamas, but he might try to get the cue ball. Nah, there's not really any room to get it on the left long rail. He's going to have to drop this one in slow speed. Always tough when you're on tough pocketing and hitting that kind of speed. Fedor's going to look to get the cue ball in the same area now.
Sorry. 1 ball corner.
He can cut the 2 to the right
Interesting
here
shot.
and use this. Yeah.
Go ahead, Eric.
Didn't have much. Sorry, I didn't have much there. He can cut the 2 to the right here and try to get the 3 8 in between the cue ball and the 2. Went the other way.
Again, left a window.
Yeah.
Station. Action.
Tough here. If he has the left side of it, he can try to play the 2 behind the 5, but I don't believe he has enough of the left side of it. He's actually called the 5 here. Just not seeing any kind of beneficial safe. Good try. He's going to leave, of course, a chance now. Had to hit it at big speed to be able to target it properly, but it made the pocket a lot smaller. Looks like he'll be forced to play a combo on the 4. 4 should stay around the bottom left corner pocket. Cue ball's kind of drawing back into the 8 here, so I might have to take a little more distance. Got inside it. Good shot.
5 ball corner.
Can you hold the 4 ball there?
Yeah, just have to hit it a little slower speed than comfortable, but 5's nice and close to the pocket. 6 ball still not in a bad spot. He has the angle to drop the left long rail here.
He's getting a kick out of this. He says, I don't like the situation. I see the shot. I just don't like the situation.
Yeah, I think if we play this with a bunch, maybe it's just a little too much angle to hold up the rail, so he's going to run into it. Try.
That's it right there.
Just going to back off here.
I like how he used the rail. Go ahead, Eric.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I'm just saying, I like how he used the rail there to get on the 10, because he could have also just rolled up on the 10, but that ball could have leaked out.
Well, after a bunch of maneuvering in this rack, Gorse gets the edge. Be looking to make it hill here in the second set.
Action.
Going to take some right spin to get properly on the 8. 7 nice and close to the pocket. Can afford a little angle on the 8 because it could just come 3 rails around. One rail out, and we'll be going to the hill here.
Advantage Gore since he's breaking. But I think he was dry the last one. On the last two, maybe?
Yeah, he's been 2 for 4 since he's moved to the middle. I think he was 1 for 2 from the side rail. So just about 50%. It's not horrible with a hand rack. It's a replay of this last break. Yeah, nothing down on that one.
Nice recap, as we get to see every rack. Here we go. Hill, second set. Gorse can close it out, or Gamas can force a third set.
Going from a little right of center here, so small variation. Again, big power, but just not finding those balls on the second row straight back in the side. And he's going to leave Gamas a chance here.
A good one that's completely open.
One more corner.
Yeah, all balls have
This could be-
pockets.
Yeah, this could be the toughest shot he faces with good position.
Once again, an angle going to the left off the 3. Has good angle on the 2 to make that happen.
One net. Two corner.
Just a little too much angle going in the side, so we're going to play it into the corner. Slightest bit straight here, but he can create some angle coming back.
Looking good through these first 4 balls.
Yeah, cue ball's playing to the right of the 7. Just a question of it's running into the 9, going into the short. It's actually running into the 7 a little more. Good shot. How's the speed? It's perfect. So one more good shot from 7 to 8 here for Gamas, and he'll take down the second set. Cue ball's kind of drawing the wrong way here, but Gamas can just accept a thinner cut on the 8.
Station. Action.
You know, with that 10 ball there, drawing it back could be dangerous. I might just stop it right there and take the cut.
Yeah, he's gonna too much danger there. Drew it a little too much. Still okay. Cubo's got too much speed. Looks comfortable enough, but missable, George.
It sure is.
Cut here.
Ten ball corner.
This 10 ball to force the third set.
And Edwin Gomez completes the run and does force the third and deciding set. Now we're gambling, folks.
Yeah, Federer Gorst under threat of elimination here. Gorst is going to take a quick break. We'll take a quick break as well. Be sure to come back for the third set action.
Yeah, I'd read off some scores for you folks, but you guys have the live scores pinned up on top for you. So take a look at those, and we'll be right back. And here we go. Third and deciding set.
Looks like a save here for Fedor on the first shot. He's left to look. If he goes off the right side of it, it's tough to get behind another ball going up table. So might try something creative with a draw coming back behind 5 here. Good shot. Little unlucky with where the 1 ball ended up. The 2 does have the pocket blocked, I believe. Needs his extension here. Nothing obvious on safe.
1 ball, corner booking.
What was the call there, George? Top left? He's thinking about crossing it?
He might be playing it behind the 4-8 or down to the bottom rail. We're just taking the cue ball back up.
Yeah, I like this
thought
shot.
there might be a kiss.
Yeah, he caught the bottom right there. It's got him pretty good here.
Corner.
Oh, went all the way around it.
Yeah, went at that one with speed. Let's move the 6 in front of the 3 a little. Because of that, Fedora's going to go for the 3 foul here. Had to make a quick decision there, otherwise might have done something a little bit more aggressive. His extension was gone,
Red ball, Saigon.
but recognized that he had to decide quickly. Surprised he didn't go off the short rail there, but nice square hit. Left it right over the pocket. I think the 6 is blocking the path for the 3 to get through to the 5. You can play it in the left middle. Has a good angle for that. Speed control has to be perfect here. It's a little short. Just barely short. Safe options behind the 6 now for Gorst.
Do you start looking at using the 5-9 here?
Be a little more aggressive, but just such high percentage to move the cue ball a little less here.
I'm just not comfortable. Well, he didn't want to gamble on the shot. I was going to say, I'm just not comfortable letting
Corner. Three ball.
Edwin come back to the table.
I know what you mean. He's kicked pretty well throughout the... See, again, could go 2 rails here, but likes these, like, 1 rail stiff kicks. Made that choice twice in this rack. Looks like the 3 is just a little too far past the side here for Gorst. Can play a similar shot to what he did on the 1.
Three ball corner.
Gotta be careful he doesn't contact the 5 with too much speed. The 9 could go in.
Nine ball.
Just
He'll be
missed
a
the
little
cross bank.
elevated.
Corner.
He'll be a little bit elevated here. Probably playing behind
Yeah,
the
so-
4.
Yeah, can't do too much with the cue ball behind the 4.
Station. Anchor.
Nice shot, judging a bit of left spin while bridged over balls.
Three ball corner.
Got him nice and close here, but we know that Gorst can still get over balls like this. He made one being this close to it earlier in the match. See how much elevation he's getting there, George? And in control of
Yeah,
that much elevation?
Sure does. The one he made wasn't so far away. But yeah, he did. It was I think he was closer.
He was. Yeah, the distance just made this one a little tougher. Edwin's going to have to look to open up the 6 here off the 5. He actually could go into it now if he wanted to get really aggressive. Not really worth it, though.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Safety or a bank?
Five ball corner.
Yeah, see if he's called the bank pretty quickly here. He knows he wants to keep Fedor off the table. Position's fairly natural. Big shot coming up. He's got it.
Taking the long shot on D8, down the rail. 10 ball hanging over the pocket.
Ten ball corner.
And Edwin Gamas opens up the third set, the third and deciding set, with the first game. And the break. That can be dangerous.
Yeah,
Neither
he went back
player
to the square
having-
break on that one.
Yeah.
Go ahead, George.
Yeah, neither player having much success with the break, but it's still, I still give the advantage of winning the game to the breaker.
Yeah, me too. There are going to be break and runs here and there. Not as many how Gamas was hitting them for the first, second, third of the set. But if he's going back to breaking it square here, I think that's a good strategy for him.
Yeah, I think we've had 2 break-in runs. Each player has had 1. Federer had the 3rd game where he broke and run, and Gamas had the 5th game in the same set with a break and run that I can recall.
Went back to the cut break now. Nothing down.
And
Two ball corner.
Yeah, tough on the 1 here, but the 2 ball is going to make this shot much easier. Gotta be a little aware of the 4 or 5 coming across table. Four's got him. Here comes
Jump
his
cue.
Jump cue weapon.
see, he has no problem jumping these balls that are further away from the cue ball than they are from the object ball.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good
A
skill
lot
to
of players
have.
have problems with this. Yeah, it sure is.
Sure.
Knows how to hit it to keep the ball in the air and bring it down in time.
Yeah, even in that case, recognized that he needed a bit of draw. Otherwise, he was going to get stuck behind the 4. So he landed right on the 1 to get more draw. It's really precision stuff from Gorst on the jumps. All parts of his game, of course, but not leaving that part out.
Well, I can tell you one thing. He sure would have liked winning that last game.
It's just not rolling his way, though. And we'll just mention it one more time. If he jumps at this ball, I mean, wow. I actually think this one's too close, George. Yeah, it is. No, it's not. Look at this. No, it is. Sorry. He's going to kick at this one.
Yeah, he's got his playing cue back in his hand.
This can be misjudged. It has been. Chance for Edwin to create a 2-game separation now.
Ball in hand. 4, 5, 6. This looks very, very, as you might say, doable.
Yeah, he's got the right angle to fall between the 7-8 here.
Things aren't going Gorse's way here. He's going to be down 2 games, possibly, probably.
Stretching over the 10 here. Got to beware of the close foul. Draped right over it. Ref's right there.
Two games down. Got to find a way to get to the table. Fortunately, the break has not served anyone well. And I am kind of surprised they've only had 2 break-in runs in this match.
Yeah, what are we into? Game number 16 now? It's pretty low.
Exactly. Game number 16.
Went even thinner on that one.
And again,
3 different balls Yeah. 3 different balls threatening the pockets, but nothing down. I think Edwin's just resigned to the fact that each game's going to be a battle. He doesn't mind these kicking battles. Good coverage here.
Found
for
cover. Sure, he's calling the 2 ball here.
Wow.
What a shot. But look at this.
Yeah, as we forced into a jump, but
Jump cue.
about as easy of a jump as you can get here. See where the 3's at. It's fairly in the open. Going to be running into other balls. Avoided them completely. Look at this, George. Natural angle now to get on the 4.
Yeah.
That was a good controlled jump there. Knew he had to draw it a little bit to get in between the 6-10. Little bonus with coming through the 4-9 without contacting any balls. 6 only has the left middle. 5's in pretty good position to get to that spot.
Well, Gamas is going to be in a position, if he wins this game, to where he can't lose the match in this set. It has to go to a shootout.
Yeah, I forgot about that. So this is to guarantee the shootout for Gamas.
Oh boy.
Came up.
And those pockets have not been friendly to anyone. A lot of the top players have cut those points right there. Look at that. Just, wow. Just the cloth did it.
Yep. Really have to hit the center of the pocket whenever you're going into the side here. We've seen it all week long. We've tightened up the side pockets a little bit. It's a big break for Fedor here. Expect him to take full advantage.
Yeah, just look at the difference here. This game, he runs this game, breaks and runs one, and they're tied. But if he loses this game, then he's down 3-0. And can still win the set and the match. If he doesn't,
big turning point here.
Edwin. Sure. Wow.
Well, it's just the mental space going forward, too, for Gamas, knowing that he'd be on a bit of a free roll, and for Gorst, knowing that the best he could ever do is kind of play to a tie. Big game.
And there you have it. 2-1 instead of 3-0 in this third and deciding set. And keep in mind, the loser goes home.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Fedor go back to the side rail here. Hasn't been quite successful enough from the middle to really feel comfortable about it.
There it is.
Fedor's seen this storyline before, losing early in a world championship and almost losing in the round close to it, pretty much the round after, but getting through it and then winning the whole tournament. So he knows how this script plays out.
And it's going to be dry with an open rack.
Yeah, did go back to the side rail, but you just can't get anything going on the break. It's got to be frustrating at this point, especially for such a strong breaker.
Yeah, he's thanking the 3 ball, that's for sure. Doesn't have a pocket.
Yeah, the best Edwin can do here is get near the 3 and play safe on it. Didn't even bother. Gonna grind it out for a few shots here.
One more corner.
Well, he's into the side pocket with the 1. Cue ball plays well onto the 2.
Yeah, he's straight into the side pocket with a 1, but will he recall what just happened with the 6?
Yeah, he could actually play it to the corner, especially if the cue ball's running through the 8. He did.
Oh boy. I would think he might go for this ball, this 2 ball, but there's nothing on the 3, so why? He'll go
Yeah, that's
safe.
just a little thin.
Maybe he moves
Dream
the 3
scenario
here
for-
with the cue ball.
Could. Yeah, dream scenario for both players is to get ball in hand and then have a chance at breaking out the 3. Two's far from the 3 now, though, so ball in hand won't really help him. He's left the short rail here. Kick and stick for Gomez. Couldn't
Went
quite
for
get
the
into
cut.
it enough.
Gorse cue ball control is good for this 3 ball. He's got the angle to go the 2 rails for it. Does
Yeah, I
he
think
go
it
to the
has to
short
be 2
side and
rails.
play safe?
You just take a shot at running
Could
at
you-
it, and if it doesn't turn out perfect, then you could play safe. It's no good.
A little harder might have
Right
been
again.
because you could have played safe off of it.
Yeah, you
That's
still
what
can
I was
now, but
thinking he might do.
just a little more cue ball movement here.
It's going to leak.
I was thinking as that ball was coming to rest, he's going to catch another window here, and he did.
3 corner.
Edwin's called this one. Deep breath.
Again, an
Overcut.
overcut.
He's feeling the nerves a little bit. He's been in big pressure spots before, but this would be one of the bigger wins of his career.
I don't recall him ever playing in one of the U.S. In one of the World 10 Ball Championships that I've commentated, and I've been doing them for the last since 2019. So this will be his first time. That's got to put a little pressure on him.
Yeah, he's mainly a money game player, and those players are generally good under pressure, but tournament pressure is a little different. Looks like he just has the smallest angle going to the left here. Needs a fair bit of angle going to the left. Might have to power through it.
Uh-oh. Wow.
Dangerously close to the 6 there, but he's okay.
Yeah. Dicey. I'm not sure he can hold it for the 7, can he?
Yeah, he can
I
one
think he
rail.
can.
Little
Yeah.
less than comfortable speed, but it's okay.
Little bit of outside kill it.
Yep.
Oh, he
Oh,
went
you're
back
right,
and
George.
forth
Sorry.
just in case. Yeah, that outside English is, to me, it's very tricky. I should spend like a whole day shooting those shots. I spend like 10 seconds.
Well, from looking like he was going to be in a real bad spot, Gorse is going to get back to even here. Couple mistakes from Gomez. Miss on the 3 ball. Can't remember the ball he missed in the previous rack. But makeable balls.
And we are tied in the third and deciding set at 2. The first one to win this next game cannot lose the set in this, cannot lose the match in the set. It'll go to a shootout. But winning it puts you in a good spot where you can win the match. And that 3 ball he just overcut, I think he overcut a 2 ball the same way to the caddy corner up on top there. And he came back with that one.
Yeah, there was definitely a missed ball in the previous game as well. He's played well. Gomez has played well, obviously, to get to this point. Just has to regroup. Draw on his experience.
Fedor hasn't really done anything wrong. The break's been killing both players.
For sure. And
I think
over
if we
the
look
other
at
side of the
this,
table now.
yeah, I think if we look at missed shots, Gambas has a lot more than Federer does. I don't think Federer has
I
more
agree.
than 2.
Yeah. And he's tried everything. He's gone from both side rails. He's gone from the middle. Just not happening in this match.
This is going to set up.
Yeah, worst case, rail first here. It is rail first,
And he
but
can shoot.
very makeable.
Yeah.
One corner.
And he can shoot it with soft speed to make that pocket play bigger
Anchor.
because he has position on the 2 ball.
Yep. I wonder if he'll actually draw at it because he wants to hit it a little more aggressively. Make sure the cue ball doesn't roll off. Draw will actually stick the cue ball here too. Just caught her a little thin. A lot of safe options here for Fedor. Big stack over on the right long rail.
Looks like he's playing the 2 ball in the side. Oh, no, he's not. He's playing the cue ball down. Uh-oh. He's good.
Very near scratch there. In control of this game. Lots of balls to get safe behind here. This is going to work. Two ball might have landed in the perfect spot where it has just enough to cut in, and if he has it past the 8, could be something offensive here. 8's blocking a lot of the pocket. He did have it there. Oh, he's going to be in trouble on this next shot. Fedora's going to do his best to get him right behind the 3 here. Even better. Three rails back to the 2 is the only kick. See if he decides to tie something up.
5 ball corner.
This is tough. He's got a 3-rail bank at it. That was so close. So close. It was lighting up nice for him to be left-handed. Didn't take a shot.
Excuse me, sorry. Excuse me. Yeah, missed it by the slightest of margins there.
Now, in this case right here, because it looks like the 3 goes by the 7, how big does that missed 6-ball play? The one to the side pocket.
He had a couple. Yeah, he had a couple chances to get to the hill. Gonna be on 2 fouls here if he doesn't hit this. Did leave the left long rail.
3 balls, side pocket.
That's a great
3
shot.
fouls averted. Yeah.
That's a
got
great
distance.
shot.
Similar angle that Edwin had earlier in the rack. A little tougher for Fedor. Looks like he is going here. Not there. Cue ball's going to come around, open for the 3. Matt's going to have to put a big draw stroke on this ball. To see the end result here, if the 10 blocked the pocket for the 4, it's close. Look at this shot.
Strong
All the way
shot.
back.
Very strong power draw.
Yeah, getting decently close to the 4. Gonna have to play safe, but got nice and close to it there. Advantage Camas here.
ball, side pocket.
This is tough. This could go off the 4 into the side pocket.
It's not there. Ball in hand. Chance now for Gamas to get on the hill. 9 ball still tied up, but it is available in the top right. Could actually move it here. I think he should. Yeah, he's looking at the angle to move it.
Station.
Opened up the rack a little bit.
Three balls.
Draw over here. Yeah, pretty comfortable.
Nine ball corner.
Got this one.
10 ball corner.
And Edwin Gamas comes away with that big game. That was the longest game of the set.
Yeah, and guarantees himself a spot in the shootout. Best Fedora can do is get into the shootout. So free rolling game for Edwin here. Gonna be feeling the pressure. He's had shown signs of cracking a little bit under pressure. But got through that rack after the ball in hand.
Federer hoping for a dry break. Edwin hoping for a run out.
Yeah, I went back to the square break that time, try to make something happen. But look at this, no shot for Fedora.
Yeah.
He does have the jump.
Oh, he will take the jump.
Yeah.
Can he get? Let me look at that again. Where's the? Yeah, he'll take the jump with the 2 ball there.
Nicely played. Didn't quite hold for comfortable angle on the 2. He can make it, but any kind of hold on the cue ball is going to be very tough here. Looking up table for safe, I think.
2 ball corner.
He has called it. Just wondering how he's going to slow the cue ball down here. Maybe 3 rails back for the 3 in the same pocket.
3 in the side.
Oh, banking.
Oh,
had
but
it.
he missed the 2. He caught the 3 coming by it.
That ball was makeable directly. I understand why he didn't shoot it. It was too much angle.
Well, he won the bank derbies. What was it? 2 out of 3 years. No, he won it 2 years in a row.
phenomenal all-around player. Under the threat of elimination here, though. Showing a bit of emotion. I don't blame him at this point, but really has to understand he's only one game away from getting back in the match. Might have caught another window, George. If anything, the 6 has him. Yeah, he still has his playing cue in hand. Wow, just catching so many unfortunate spots.
Actually, Eric, he did win it 3 years in a row.
Wow. Those are 400 player tournaments, too. No luck in that. Gorse has a look here. He's worried about the position.
Action.
Would be safe if he elevated, but very tough to elevate on a shot like this, especially under pressure. Even though he's one of the best at it, don't worry, he'll be aware that he's under threat of elimination here. That could work.
Oh, wow.
Doesn't look like he's preparing for offense here. No, some kind of safe.
Yeah, he's afraid of the side pocket because he wants to bring it back. He's going to bank it down and try to get behind the 6.
Overstunned it.
Oh,
And there's going to be a chance
Trouble.
for Gamas here. Well, what a match we've had, but it's come down to this point. Balls are really all there. Just needs to get this one down. It's
oh
not
boy.
there.
But
Watch
look
out
at
for the
this.
5, and what a roll he's had here. Can see Gamas feeling the pressure.
He's going to have to spin 2 rails. Nice hit.
He's caught
But
half the ball. Yeah, it's still a tough one for Edwin here. He's going to have to run the cue ball into the 9. He's got this one. Doesn't want to be over top of the 5. Still very makeable on the 4, but not going to be able to get perfect on the 5 here. Shot.
well, these guys have played 18 games and they're 1 game apart.
Unexpected early exit for Gorst here on the table. Going to be a little cue ball movement from 9 to 10. Very comfortable pocketing on the 9. How's the speed?
Row.
Perfect.
Perfect. Perfect. Wow, what a match we just witnessed. Edwin Gamas from the Philippines takes Fedor Gorst right out of the tournament, and Fedor 2 and out in this tournament, in this World 10 Ball. 2 players that defeated him played, and well, this one got a couple of rolls there at the end that made a big difference. He had opportunities, but either way, Fedor is out. Gamas rolls on. Eric, you break it down for us. What a match we just watched.
Yeah, as you said, of course, just struggle on the break a little bit. A lot of safe play. Edwin hung in good with all the tactical tries from Gorst. I mean, congratulations to him. It's a great win.
Great win. Great game. Great match. This is George Stage and Ehrlich Horliffs, and we'll be back with a lot of more great pool. We have a game, in fact, pretty quick here between Kelly Fisher and Chihiro Kawahara. Stay with us, folks. Stay tuned. Thanks for being here. What a great video we had there, folks, for all your entertainment there. All our past champions, a couple of future champions, and actually some of the young ones there, like Savannah Easton, doing very well in this tournament. Still here. Waiting for the players to come in. And get started with the lag. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, pool fans from all over the world. We are in Ho Chi Minh City. This is the Poison by Predator Saigon Women's 9-Ball Open. 64 players started playing here for $75,000 in prize fund, $22,500 for the winner. This is 9-ball, double elimination, best of 3 sets, winner breaks to the final 16. And we have a redraw, and we go to single elimination. This is George Tea and Ehrlich Hordefson bringing you the live action here in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. Tell us about these players, Eric.
Yeah, I think Miss Fisher doesn't need much introduction. For those of you not familiar with Chihiro Kawahara, she's a former runner-up in World 9-Ball Championships, just recently won the China Open last week. Pretty evenly matched here.
Yeah, there's only 9 points difference. 9 points difference in Fargo. Kelly Quickfire Fisher is a 761. Kawahara is a 752. And off we go.
There goes the corner ball. Kelly has some experience in these Women's Pro Billiard Series 9-ball tournaments. I like that cut break. Straight into the corner there.
I like the way you put that, Eric. Some experience. Very successful in snooker. Snooker, English billiards, pool. If it's got if it's a rectangle and the ball's on it, she's good at it.
Got a little thick on the pocketing on the one there, so lost a little energy in the cue ball. It's safe. The 9 has her blocked on the 2. It's looking directly at it. This is an odd window. Usually windows aren't diagonal like this.
Yeah, it is. I thought she might have to jump the 9-ball and still hit the 2-ball full. Played that. Got a lot out of that.
Yeah, both these women, veterans of the game. Good to see Chihiro coming out with a win last week in China. Always felt like she's knocking on the door of a lot of titles. Was able to get the job done. Watch out for no rail here. Needs another rotation. Not going to get there. Playing 9-ball here, so it's going to be fast action, especially when Kelly plays. Kelly hasn't been as successful in the past year as she has in the past 2 years previous to that. Can't really put my finger on why.
Maybe she's too busy doing other things now. But she's rather devoted to playing pool. This is a winner's qualification match. So the winner gets into the final 30 and into the final 16. There's 64 women that were started out here. And the least they can do is $1,641 once in the final 16.
Cue ball. It's okay.
Chihiro Kawahara is a 40-year-old from Japan. She defeated Sai Pei Chon from Chinese Taipei and then Julia Permatasari from Indonesia to get where she's at. Seven ball and then the 9-ball. Pretty standard.
Yeah, cue ball's going slightly the wrong way here. See if she wants to cross it over and get closer to it. Bunch of right spin. Got about as good as she could on the 9.
And she takes the first game off of Kelly's break. Keep in mind it's winter breaks. And when they change sets, they change break. They alternate the break. Whoever breaks in the first set will not break in the second.
I'm interested to see what kind of confidence boost this last win is going to give Kawahara. Because her fundamentals and her gameplay is right up there with the top 5 easily. And put her somewhere in the top 15, but just seeing if she can stay somewhere in that top 5.
Nice call there, Eric. She's number 14 in Fargo rating out of the top 100.
See how Kawahara attacks the break here. Slow speed, cut. No shot on the 1. But jamming a ball in that wing pocket. I don't think it was actually the wing ball. Got a lot of balls going towards that pocket.
Where do you push from here?
Yeah, I don't mind pushing down near the 8 and trying to leave the left long rail. Kind of a half ball kick. Similar to what I was thinking, but a little easier. It's not
Look
too
how
bad,
nice this.
actually.
No, it's not a bad push out, but this looks nice to come off the right side of the 1 to try to get the cue ball behind the 3, and the 1 ball ends up down by the 5.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
Pretty close. Looks like she might be able to see the whole ball. Cuts it right in.
Play.
What a good shot.
Off the 5. Yeah.
Yeah. Did she go off the 5 on that?
Yeah, yeah. But great judgment to
Yeah.
kind of feel how the 1 was going to react off the 5 there.
Wow. She brought a butcher knife to the pool hall with her. That's for sure. That's 2 slices in a row. And
It's
Japan
only
is
available on the
known for
bottom
very.
left. Yeah. I know
Japan
you're-
is.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Derek.
No, you go ahead.
I was just going to make.
I can't
a fun.
remember those the sharpest knives in Japan. What are they called again?
There's 2 or 3 of them that are really, really good. I was going to say they're the best, sharpest knives. The samurai swords were always fantastic, of course, but some of
Right.
the knives that are out there. In fact, a good friend of mine gave me a Japanese sushi knife that I still have and use to this date. Sharpest thing ever. First time I used it, I cut myself.
Wow.
Meanwhile, look at this.
Ooh, underdrawn here.
Stays with this shot. Dangerous to shoot this shot soft.
Yeah, I think she's got to go all the way up and down here.
Oh, that was clean. I tell you, folks, that shot is so easy to miss when you shoot it at that speed.
Yeah, there's always a trade-off because when you try to hit it with more speed, you have to target the pocket better. But usually you can get the targeting into the object ball a little better at more speed. When I saw the final speed she hit that one at, I did actually like rolling it in there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, she did. She did a great job. Nice break and run.
Yep.
Strong start. Strong start. She just
Good
let
shot on the
Kelly
one.
know.
We'll see the replay here.
That's right. Yeah, she cut it straight in. I think China was very good to her mentally. That was a strong-looking rack.
Well, it's just one of these
Yeah,
things. You go
Billy.
to tournament after tournament, and you kind of get near the same finishing spot a lot, and you start to lose self-belief a little bit. Not saying her specifically, but just it can happen to any athlete, you know. And once you overcome that to a new level, a lot of players just kind of run with it.
Yeah, but as you mentioned, she came through a strong field. She defeated Liu Shasha in the final, and either Fu or Jasmine Ocean in the semifinal. And so that's got to carry over. And a great breakthrough, as you said earlier, she's been knocking on the door for some time, has all the tools. It's just a matter of opening the door. This might have been the door.
Yep. First open chance for Kelly here. Expect her to get through these 9-ball racks quickly.
And the quick fire on the back of her shirt tells you her nickname and how she plays.
Straight line on the 5. On the 5 is kind of lining up with the 8, but she can go all the way to the long rail here and back into the straight line on the 5. She'll be staying on offense here. A little thin. Gonna have to find ways to control the cue ball properly. Looks like she's going to draw it out 2 rails. These are a little touchy. Good shot.
Lays nicely to come straight down for the 9-ball with a little draw. Nine-ball clearance by Kelly off of a dry break. Pulls one back, trails 1-2. We've had a lot of pool for you here in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. We are in the 6th day of 11 days. We had a qualifier for the Men's World 10 Ball. And then we started the Men's World 10 Ball along with this Saigon Women's 9-Ball Open. We've seen a lot of quality stuff on these screens. We're streaming 2 tables at one time. All for the comfort of your home, so you can watch us here in Vietnam. One ball to no. There goes the 5. No. Another dry break.
Yeah, a bunch of balls wanted to drop there, but didn't get anything down. Little heavy angle for Kawahara here. Could try to run the cue ball into the 5. Small risk of scratching through the 5, but unlikely.
You know, I was thinking, Eric, right there on that shot, this would be a good shot to just carry him off the 1 ball into the 5, because the 1 ball stays on the rail, you pocket the 5. But it's a bit of a gamble. So she went with the
Yeah,
safety.
5 was really hanging in the pocket. Would have had to kind of draw it over to get into it. If it was a following angle, might have considered that a little more. Watch out, no rail again. Got one this time. A little awkward on the safes here. She'd want to play the cue ball behind the 7, but that's not really possible.
Attention.
She cuts the 1 along the right long rail. It's tough to get the cue ball going thin enough. Be kind of playing towards the 4.
Well, the 4 ball's in the jaws. Why doesn't she play the 1 ball into the jaws? Call the 4.
Could. Yeah. Yeah, weird spot there. Another chance for Kelly now. Makes the cue ball slow down. Just has. 2 ball's going to tend to play off to the left of the 4. And try to hit it squarely enough that it just hangs in the pocket. Through the 4. But perfectly on the 3. No pocket for it. Ideally, she want to roll up behind the 6 here. Looks like it's possible she has a little too much angle going to the right with the cue ball.
Back of your screen
okay
there,
from the
right
overhead.
there. Yeah. Nice safety there. You had Gerson Martinez from Peru and Christopher Teves from Peru looking on, sitting in the background there.
Yeah, Gerson had a strong win against John Mora in the first round. John Mora, amongst the casualties of players not winning a round in the World 10 Ball Championships, he's out now. Defeated by Raymond Farahàn. First round loser side. For those of you that were joining us in the last round on this table, Fedor Gorst out of the tournament now too. Josh Filler on the loser side. So, some early casualties already this week. The result with Federer is surprising. I mean, imagine the last time he didn't win a round in a major tournament. You'd have to go back a long, long ways.
Yeah, Tevis, who I just mentioned, is actually a runner-up to Wojciech Szewczak in 2022 in the World 10 Ball.
Yeah, one of the few players that was lesser known to kind of get through to the final of a major event.
Sure.
Doesn't even play all the
Yeah.
Yeah, doesn't even play all the events since then.
No, he hasn't been back since. Kachi was a semifinalist there, but he won in 21 and 23. Meanwhile, in this 9 ball, Quickfire is doing just that. And she
She's
was
looking
down
good here.
2-0, and she's looking good to finish out this rack. And there it is. Tied at 2 in a race to 4. And breaking.
Kelly's had many 10-ball championships over the course of her career, but I favor her a little more in 9-ball. Just pockets the ball so well, keeps the position fairly simple. If she is out of line a little bit, can rely on her pocketing.
Now both players with a break and run. Kelly is a 2011 World 10 Ball champion. She's won 3 or 4 of the Predator Opens in 10 ball. A couple in Germany, Austria, 3 in the US at least. And she just has the one 10 ball World Championship in 2011.
Yeah, there was a period of time from around 2021 to around 2023 where she was the most dominant player on the Women's Pro Billiard Series.
Yeah, she won 3 in a row.
Wow.
And then a little bit went by and she won 3 more. So she won 6 in 2022. I'm sorry, she won 3 in 2022 and 3 in 2023. 4 in 2023.
Great ambassador for the game. Always greets you with a smile. Very nice person.
In fact, I think it was in Michigan, Eric. I'm not sure if you were there or not. John Lehman, head referee at the time, bet her that she wouldn't win the tournament. I think it was to win Michigan the second time, or possibly a third. I think it was the second time. Bet her he would cut off his little ponytail, and they did it right there in the arena.
No way.
Yeah, that was great.
Kawahara looking good here. Ideally would want an angle going to the left. Looks like she has just the slightest one. If not, she'll have to draw back for the side. Cue ball's kind of running to the 9 now, but she's thick enough to draw on top of the 9. Strong play from these ladies so far. One tough miss from Kelly. The opening shot of this rack.
I was going to say this is going to have some pace on it, so it doesn't have to stay in the pocket. But she outright missed it.
When it's yeah, especially when it's frozen to the rail there, too.
She didn't hit it that hard. I thought she would hit it harder than that.
Always underrated when the ball is actually frozen to the rail. It has to be targeted so perfectly.
Well,
Big
that was
turning point in the first set here.
That was an easy game for Kelly. Kelly is a Predator-sponsored player. I like to go on PredatorCues.com and look up the pro players that Predator sponsors. Shows you all the cues. Quite a bit of information there. Same site takes you to the Predator Arc table that you see there. That's manufactured for Asia right now. 3-piece slate. Not available in the US yet. Predator Arcos balls. Arena lights, the Arcadia cloth. Even the Predator bridges. Or as they might say, rests.
Yeah, the table's looking good. I like the gold pocket moldings. Reminiscent of a Brunswick gold crown.
Speaking of tables, one of the sponsors is Yalin. They have is it two 80,000 square foot factories or just one? I remember meeting the owner. I think it was in Austria. And I think they said there was at least one. I thought they might have said two factories to build tables.
Yeah, the billiard industry in China is just huge. So many people playing. Go for the corner
Cue ball.
here. She's okay. Kelly has the left edge of the one. Possibly so thin that should be risking going into the corner pocket with the cue ball. Tough spot here. Nice shot. That's about all she could do. Just left it up for Kahar though. Just a good following angle into the short rail. Just has to avoid the three coming back. Gonna have to get the cue ball into a bit of a small spot near the left long rail for the 6. Gets her bridge nice and wide. Always a sign of a good, stable bridge.
Staying with it very well. This is interesting.
Not the ideal angle to come back to where she needs to here.
Oh,
Could go 3 rails
that-
back, but the 9's kind of in the way of that path.
yeah, that needed another foot. Another foot and she would have been in real good shape. Or even just like about 6 inches, she can draw to the side rail and back across. Or stay above the 7.
It is possible to get the cue ball in front of the 9 here, but she has to come real close to the corner pocket, hit it with a decent amount of right spin. She didn't have much else, George. That's pretty good speed control. That's great speed control, actually, from that angle.
I think she's perfect. I think she's perfectly straight in, Eric. If that's the case, she
Yeah.
can stop and play the 7 in the right side. Or she can follow. She has enough angle to follow and come back down for the 7 in the same pocket. Oh, he's going to draw it back. Better.
Yeah, pretty safe shot there.
Sure.
Likely up and down here. Lots of room for the cue ball. Might draw it out 2 rails. Good shot. Getting close to the 9. Going to the hill here in the first set.
And the hill it is. Well, you know, we have some tight winter qualification matches going on right now. You have Christina Tkach, 1-0 over Cho Chia Chia. She's playing Little Cho. Che Yu's younger sister. Pia Filler leads Han Yu 1 set and the 2 games in the second set. Amit leads Lu Shasha 1 set over Lu Shasha, excuse me. Jasmine Ocean leads Samia Konishi from Japan. Cho Che-yu has already defeated Sofia Bianca Rosales from the Philippines 2-0. And of course we have these ladies here tied at 3 in the first set. And one last mention is So Soa leads Savannah Easton 1-0 and 3-0 in the second set.
Nice break there from Karahara. Would ideally like to be able to carom in the 4, but I believe the 2's a little too far past the 4. Can't draw back onto it. Looks a little too thin to cut it into the side too. Just kind of in between shots here. Did have a look at how much the 2 passed the 4 on the side. Got to be careful of the cue ball playing towards the bottom right if you try to play the 2 on the side. Definitely needs an extension here. Slightly missed. The advantage Fisher now. 2 and the 4 nicely over pockets.
Nice cue ball control there. Opens them up.
Yeah, kind of knew she was forced to running into the 3-9. Just accepted the risk. Look out. It's okay. Gonna have to get the cue out of the way pretty quickly here. Stretching as well. Gets her extension out.
Extension.
Set it on the bridge. Snooker background will help her using the bridge here. It's a tough shot with the bridge, drawing the ball about 6 feet down table. Oh, did she nick it on the way back? I think she did.
I think so too. I'm not sure. They have
Yeah.
no one's moved. There it is. Yep, sure did. I was about to say she's going to have a hard time getting the bridge out of the way. In fact, you mentioned
Yeah.
it kind of. Yeah. Yep. Should have hit her cue.
Just kind of flipped over on her and lost control of her cue. Tough spot. So first set likely going to go to Kawahara here.
Wow.
One for
that's
Kelly
a
there.
set. That's a set loser to hit that ball, more than likely.
Kelly's going to step out of the arena for a minute here. We're going to step out as well. We'll be right back with set number 2.
Don't go away. Well, here comes Quickfire back into the arena. And I believe it will be Chihiro to break the balls in set number 2. Quite a turn of events there with Kelly not being able to get the bridge out of the way, bridging cue out of the way, and fouling the cue ball, where she would have gone on to win the set herself. Instead, it cost her the set.
Yeah, she knew
But
she
this
had
is
to. She just kind of stumbled with
yeah.
bringing the bridge away.
Yeah, as you mentioned earlier, it flipped over.
Yep. Nothing on the break for Kawahara here. Kelly will want to open up the 5 a little. Can run the cue ball into the 8 here. It's a little thin, considering safe maybe.
Oh, it's got to
Still want to
go.
get past the 3. Yeah.
It's tough to stay out of that corner pocket with the cue ball.
Yeah, she's going to have to draw it and draw it over distance. Cue ball's close to the rail, so elevation required.
You'd almost rather kick it.
Extension.
Went on the thin side of it. Surprising there.
Yeah.
Big risk to go off in the corner. I think she was trying to cut the
Sure.
1 into the 7. Chance
That
here
would
for
make
Kelly.
more
Too much
sense.
angle to... Yeah, a lot of angle to really draw over across properly here. Goes forward 3 rails. Nice shot. Great control over about 15 feet of travel there. 5 ball doesn't have the most obvious pocket. But don't forget, we're playing 9 ball now, not compared to the 10 ball we've been watching all week. So the 4-9 will play as a winner. Not really on the right
Lined up
angle to
pretty-
get back for the combo.
It looks good. Little
Straight
hint of
enough to draw
inside.
straight back. Yeah.
I don't think she's that straight. I think she's got a little angle where she has to use a little bit of inside.
Extension.
Yeah, she's going straight at it. Gonna play it in the side.
Kind of surprised she didn't think about the combo here.
She looked at it.
Tough pocketing here for Fisher. Gonna have to play it in with some speed if she wants to get any straighter on the 6. Just landing above the 8. I think she's risking too much angle. So tough shot here. Nicely played.
You like coming straight down here, Eric, or do you rather go 2 rails forward and just come by the 9 softly?
I like that she
Ouch,
hit it
that's why I
there.
don't like that shot. That's
Yeah.
why I wanted the second rail. Straight down.
Yeah, caught a little bend follow on the cue ball there.
Yeah.
A little short of pace. Chance for Kawahara to get back in the rack now. Looks like Fisher only has the right side of the 7. She can try to line the cue ball up with the 8. Tough line to take here. Well, she does have the left side, so this will be a little bit easier to get the line on the cue ball. A little short again.
Oh, she did go with the
Shot.
bank shot and got nice on the 8.
Yeah, Kelly's going to have to regroup a little bit here. Went from expecting to win the first set to a couple misjudged speed shots here in the second set.
And opens up the second set with a win. Chihiro Kawahara from Japan. That euphoria from winning the China Open still carrying her through this tournament here. That was the first week of September, so that was just about 3 weeks ago.
Yep.
2 weeks ago.
Referee making sure the rack's tight. It's done a pretty good job so far. Corner ball's gone in a couple times.
Straight in on the 1 ball. Shot on the 2. 4 balls tied up.
Yeah, absolutely perfect angle on the cut break.
Yeah.
That's exactly where you want the cue ball, right in between those 2 diamonds. Got rewarded with a good result. Yeah, she's going to have to break out the 4 here. She could actually get into it right now. I
Yeah,
would.
she's got a nice angle to come up. She sure does. I guess the... Oh, missed the deuce and opened up the 4. Made life easy for Kelly.
Yeah, after she missed, she was hoping not to get the breakout, but she did. Very thin one for Kelly here. Does go down. She'll be a favorite in the rack. Yeah, so many balls missed in the side pockets over the week. It's starting to get a little bit urgent for Kelly now. Chihiro still has to get through this rack, but very easy to get the full run out here.
Well, I think you mentioned this, Eric, but the one great thing about if there's a match you want to lose or that you have to lose, this is the match to lose. Because then you just play
Absolutely, 'cause
one
there's
more
only
and you're still into the, yeah.
Yeah. It's a small advantage of coming through on the winner's side. You might have a 1 in 3 chance of drawing a weaker player, because the loser's side does draw into the winner's side in the redraw. But the strength of the fields is so strong now that really 12 of the 16 players in the redraw stage will have a good chance to win the tournament.
Well, there's also, as you just said, to use the nice number there, 12. We have 12 of the top 10. I mean, with the exception of Simin Chen, every player is here to number 12
Nice.
in Fargo rate. There might be one missing. But actually, I just looked a bit ago, and I think she's here.
Yeah, I think Chen's been playing some more hay ball in the last few months. She actually
Well,
got
it was
near
nice
the
to
end of
see.
one of the men's tournaments.
She's done that occasionally, too. This is not going to be too bad. Could have been worse.
Yeah, one of the only spots on the table where she couldn't pocket the 6, but found it.
She's going to play a simple safety. She's going to draw the ball to get back on the rail and send the 6 ball down by the 7.
Perfect angle
Excellent
past the 9.
shot.
Yeah, I had to get that close to the 9 to actually get coverage, and she has. A little unluckily, Kelly's got a chance to kick the 7 in here. Not lined up perfectly, but an off chance. Usually you'd want to go at this 2 rails, but I think going at it 1 rail is going to have a better chance of cutting the 6 properly. Good try. Left distance. Cue ball's running into the 7. See if she's confident enough to elevate here. Has a little too much angle, so might not be in play at all.
Oh, boy. Bit of a two-way shot here for the 6.
Yeah,
Bring
cue
the
ball's
cue
moving to the
ball over
left.
behind.
She can.
Yeah.
I think she can. Yeah, play for the 7 in the side. Good shot. Looking to level the score in set number 2.
And the score is level, as you just mentioned. And Soa has gone on to defeat the youngster from the United States, Savannah Easton, in 2 straight sets.
Yeah, just one more for Savannah to get back to the final 16. Soa looked very strong earlier in the tournament when I did a couple of her matches in the mixed doubles. Look for her to be a threat to be
She
right
sure
near
did.
the end.
I'm thinking that I did one of her singles matches. Yes, I did. She defeated Ayako Maruoka from Japan.
Yeah, we did that one together.
Yes, that went 3 sets. She had 2 break-in runs to close it out. Or 2 out of the 3 racks were break-in runs in the 3rd set. There goes the 6. Oh, thought it was in, not
Wanted
quite.
to go. She can play the cue ball around the 3 here. Pretty big risk of landing behind the 8. Speed would have to be perfect. Just trying to get back on the offensive. Nice shot. Didn't avoid the 3. Good chance it's safe now.
I wouldn't mind going after this 9 ball here.
I saw that. It's kind of a 2-way as well. Nicely covered on the 2. Kelly feeling strong enough with her jump skills to go at this one with the jump cue. Nice shot.
Made the 2 ball, but she's tough on the 3.
Yeah, she'll try the cue ball behind the 7 here. Good shot. Chance for Kawahara to come 2 rails, try to stick the cue ball where the 3 is. Three's going to track towards the 6, low percentage.
Oh, that was unfortunate to catch the point. Just left her a little closer to the 3.
Shot there by Kelly. Has to get the cue ball in a real small spot to be able to pocket the 5 here. A little thin on this one. Frozen to the rail. Has to be struck cleanly here. It's not there. She's left it. Bit of emotion from Kelly.
Kawahara missed one down the rail like that. Oh, I think it was a 6 ball or I forgot what it was. Down the left side.
The 8. Yeah.
It was the 8, yeah. You couldn't get it down. But Kelly missed this one and made it a little bit of connect the dots here for Chihiro.
Good to come up one rail here. Not much risk of going behind the 9. Got a little angle going up table, but the cue ball is leading into the short rail. Thinking about drawing it, just holding with for a little more angle.
Pretty straightforward here. This 9 ball to take a lead. 2 games away from closing out the match.
Yeah, she's
But
hitting the break
something
well
tells-
too, George.
She is.
Go ahead.
She's playing well. She had that one miss on the 8 ball that we mentioned. And I think only one miss before that. Maybe 2. It's
It's been a pretty clean match. Just that one odd bridge mistake from Kelly. Probably been years since she
that
actually
hurt.
did that.
And that cost her the set.
Yeah.
They were tied at 3 when she did that.
See if Kawahara can duplicate her last break here. Oh, had all the wired balls going near pockets, but didn't make it that time. Shot for Kelly here.
The rack is open. Nothing's tied up. 5 ball is kind of tricky.
Yeah, it looks like the 4 passes into both corner pockets, for sure the bottom right. If she's able to get straight on it into the bottom right corner, that plays well into the angle she needs on the 5. First thing for Kelly here is actually avoiding the 4-9. Cue ball's kind of playing back into it.
She could use a little inside. Oh, that would put her right up against it, or just barely. Yeah. Just going to go ahead and hit it and play it to the quarter. Perfect.
Yeah, as I thought about it, the running into it wasn't that bad. It looks like I might have actually lined up a combo here. I think she should. I'd have to get very small angles on the 4 to guarantee position on the 5. A little straight here, though. Can go on the side.
Probably take.
Still be on the proper angle. So have a look at the combo now. She looked a little straight. That's why I was thinking side originally. If she feels like she can move the cue ball comfortably above to the combo, that'll play good. Didn't want any angle going up table here. She has a slight angle.
Might be tempted to go on the other side of the 7.
I like
It's
that.
a thin cut, but
See if she can slow the cue ball down here around 3 rails. Overcut it.
Oh boy.
Not there.
another door for Kawahara.
It's been a few missed balls from Fisher in this set. This looks a little out of sorts in her overall mannerisms.
So it's 7:30. Maybe a long day. Nice.
Yeah, good speed control there. Use the full pocket on that one, but pretty comfortable here. This ball with some power.
Straight in. Nice angle. 2 balls to get up 3-1 and breaking for the set and the match. But we got to complete these 2 first.
Slightly overdrawn, but still okay.
Very clean. Let's see, I'm going to try to see who the loser of this would play. Oh, it doesn't tell us.
Yeah, probably still waiting for outcomes of other matches.
Actually, it does tell us. Hold on, I'll get to it. Let's see. This is match 86. If Kelly loses here, she would play. I'm getting to it. The winner of match 95. She would play the winner of Yenvi Duong or Zhang Muyan, Chinese or a Vietnamese player. But let's not count her out. She's come back from tougher spots than this.
Definitely. Little thin on that one. Didn't get quite as much action out of the rack. Kelly up quickly here. Four ball looks to be the toughest ball in the run out here. So we're drawing this.
Oh boy.
Not sure if the 4 passes the 6.
This could be trouble here. She's got to come with a great shot.
Just went over to see if the 4 passes the 6. She seems okay with that. Kind of put it all in on the pocketing here. Got it.
Nice shot.
Cue ball
Now
might be-
does the 4 go by?
Yeah. It does. She had a look at it and she played position over there. Cue ball might be clipping the 7. Even if it's not, it's kind of trending behind the 9. Just got there.
This gets her back in it. She'll be breaking to tie it up. It's got to finish these 3 off.
Yeah, Kelly getting through this run
There.
quickly here.
There it is. 2-3 and breaking. She wants to force that third and deciding set. So important. You know, with having that shootout at the end of the tied set and the third deciding, it's like a double lifeline.
Like trying to get to the 3 games first, you mean? Or?
Yeah, right. Well, it's like, you know, if you're losing 3-2, or 2-2, for instance. Let me see if I can explain it right the way I was thinking it. Your opponent needs 2, you need 2, but you only have to go 1, and so you can get the 1 and still have a life in the shootout.
Right. Yeah. It's like a free
So,
roll kind
yeah.
of if you get to the 3 first.
Kind of. Yeah, you just well if you get the 3 first, for sure.
It's a good amendment to the rules. I mean, just seeing a lot of too many shootouts in the past. I think it's better now.
And as we saw in the Gorst Gamas game, they played 18 games. 3, 5. Yeah, they played 18 games. 19 games. That's a
Edwin
long
won more
race.
games than Federer.
2 more games, yes. Because he won the last set straight out, 4-2.
Yeah, so the player that won more games still won the set. Kelly's got a shot at a jump here.
Long jump. You know what I haven't seen throughout these 9-ball games is nobody rides the 9-ball. They go with much higher percentages. And they play safe.
Yeah, the amount of safes in the 10-ball games. Even Federer was playing pretty defensive, I thought.
Yeah, especially in the last 2 sets. He was trying to make sure he won the second one, and then he had to come back to win the third. Because he was down 2 games right out of the bat.
Yeah, I guess good point. He was kind of trailing a lot. Kawahara just really couldn't do anything with the cue ball there. Too close to the 6. Couldn't get any draw into the 1. Chance to luck up Kelly here. Perfect position for the 2. Oh, she's actually left the thinnest left edge. So thin that don't be surprised if she misses the whole ball here. Good shot.
She got it, but left it.
Left it over the corner, though. Yeah, so first look at the finish line for Kawahara here. He has to kind of draw the cue ball sharply to avoid the 4.
Oh, dear. I was going to think she might want to shoot this with a lot of inside.
I thought about that.
Kind of straight up at the ball.
Yeah, good call, George. Nick the 5, but it's still available in the top right. So leave an angle with the cue ball going in the right long rail here. Be able to play a standard 2 rail back position for the 6. Needs to get below this ball. Hasn't quite got all the way below it. Might be straight enough to draw straight back. One more good shot for Kawahara here, and she'll be advancing through to the final 16. Still a good win for her, even coming off the #1 finish at the China Open. Kelly's always tough to beat. It's there, George.
She's there. Wow. Just stay with this shot. She closes it out. Straight sets.
Yeah, just a couple uncharacteristic.
Oh,
And because she went in thinly, she's a little thinner on the 9 here.
it's the straight cut. Should be going in with decent speed. And there it is. Chihiro Kawahara from Japan has defeated Kelly Fisher. Huge win.
She wasn't sure if she was on 4 there, but she was.
Yeah. In straight sets. Wow, what a match. What a win for Chihiro. Using that energy from her China Open win to defeat one of the best players in the game. Be right back with a men's 10 ball. This has been George Tae-Chan, Eric Corlifson, bringing you the live action here in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. 5 more days of great action. Stay with us and stay tuned. Thank you, folks, for joining us.
Okay, we'll talk to you soon.
Next match on table number 2, guys. Tevez against Marioi, starting in a few minutes. Just a little bit of a practice there from Tevez. And the match is going to start in a few minutes.
Saca tu extensión, todo, porque el estuche tienes que dejarlo allá, digo. Hola, 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 hola.
Well, it looks like Angie Williams, our referee from the EPBF, is going to get ready to lag them up and get this match started between Christopher Tevez and Mario He. We'll be right back. Well, here we go, folks. Welcome to the Pro Billiard Series. This is the Predator WPA Men's World 10-Ball Championships. This is the 10th year. And welcome, pool fans from all over the world, to the Predator WPA Men's World 10 Ball Championship. This is a loser round one match between Mario He and Christopher Devis. Mario He from Austria, Devis is from Peru. Devis a runner-up in 2022 to the great Polish player Wojciech Szewczak. First time I ever saw him play was in 2022 in the World 10 Ball, and he was impressive. Hasn't played much since. The last numbers I can find on him are in 2023. And this is George Teixeira, joined in the booth by Ben Belhausen. Welcome, Ben. Say hello.
Hi, George. Oh yeah, I look forward for this one because I know a little bit Mario here. I had the luck to witness a lot of his game during Euro tours and many more tournaments. So looking forward
this
to
will be a
this
good
one.
game. Mario is very familiar with this format in 10 ball because he plays in a lot of the Predator series. Has won quite a few. In fact, he won a big one. I think it was in Michigan, and he won the race to 4 in like, I'm going to say 5 minutes. But that's when the 10 ball counted on the break. In fact, because of him, they removed that 10 ball on the break. This gentleman here is one of the best players in Latin America. Him and Gerson Bosa, Gerson Martinez Bosa, excuse me. They are top rated, and Gerson has been just tearing things up here in the States lately. But why don't you tell us the shots here, Mr. Professional Player from France?
Yeah, I was looking at this technique, and obviously a player of that level has a strong technique. And yeah, Mario didn't make a ball on the break, and he had an open table, and it looks like he's gonna take the first rack. The 5 to the 6 is not really a problem, and then the 7 leads to the 8. He needs to be in great shape on the 9, though, because the 9 is a little bit high towards the side pocket on the right. So that's the only small issue I see here. Yeah.
Yeah, he plays
Make sure it's a little.
he plays a very. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was gonna say that. Yeah, he's really solid in terms of technique and stance and fundamentals, and so good control, good stroke, smooth. I actually have never seen him play, so.
Very simple technique. He runs very, very simple patterns. Tries to limit his cue ball movement, which makes for much higher percentage position. Always gets on the right side, the correct side of a ball for position. Very solid player. I was very impressed when I saw him play.
He has kind of snooker style stance, which is telling me that he's really addressing the ball square, and he goes really down in line. So this is great.
Well, he's also a very high level billiard player, carom player, 3 cushion.
Oh, okay. And remember, this is a loser round match, so the loser of this match will go home, which makes the drama even bigger.
Yeah, there's been a lot of drama here. I mean, knowing that this is a loser round match, the loser here goes 2 and out. Forteves lost to Kyle Amoroto from the Philippines, and Mario He lost to Robbie Capito from Hong Kong.
Yeah, and what a draw. And what a monster field also. Imagine one of those two guys is going to go 2 and out.
Well, don't just imagine that, Ben. Keep in mind that Fedor Gorst just went 2 and out. He was beaten by Joe Nasuto, and then he was just now beaten by Edwin Gamas from the Philippines, and that was one of the favorites in the tournament.
Yeah, this is impressive. I was talking with Mark before, and he asked me to try to guess who's going to win this tournament, and I said Fedor Gorst. So I think I lost my bet, George, right?
Well, it's funny. Eric put me on the spot and says, "Well, who do you like?" And I said, "I'm not going to pick a player," and I named off about 5, and the reasons for selecting them. I think I named off 4 to be exact, and Federer, of course, was one of my picks. Federer held, he's got so many titles at such a young age, and Mario He is no slouch. I'll tell you that. He's a World Cup of pool winner with Albin Ocean. They've partnered up many times. Mario has won the Predator Ohio Open. European 8-ball pool championships.
Yeah, exactly. Last year he won the 8-ball, and he also won a Euro Tour. I believe it was in Treviso, Italy.
He won the Euro Tour in Klagenfurt, Veldhoven, North Cyprus, Austria, and Italian 2022, correct?
Well, he just missed that 3-ball, George, and this is not a good sign, because his opponent is getting a turn at the table, and he's playing really steady, really great, very calm, so it could be 2-0 from now.
This Christopher Tevez plays with a very nice pace. He's very smooth. He's very he's impressive to watch.
Good shot there from left-handed. He's a Predator Pro player. He's playing with the Throne Q, which is exactly the same as mine. A tricky shot there. He has to go back and forth from the 8 using center ball. You don't want to be straight on the 8-ball, and yeah, he has a slightly angle, but not that much, and he doesn't like it, but should be okay standing off the short rail, or maybe even follow 2 rails with a touch of right around the 9. He made it even more simple than that, just to take a little cut on the 9. It might have been like really straight on this.
Yeah, he'll end up good on this 10 ball. Oh no, he's going 3 rails around and he goes right to the corner pocket. I'm not sure if that was a little reckless or he just miscalculated the English on the ball. Watch this. I think the reason for the speed
Yeah.
was he was going short rail first and coming back up. Long rail first, excuse me.
Yeah, this is strange because you didn't have to really force that one. It was he had really a nice angle to go 3 rails around the table in the center of the table. He didn't need any extra English or any extra speed, I thought. And I think Mario is happy to get back at the table because he was trailing and he was not supposed to play again in this rack, and he was supposed to get 2-0 down, but now he's at the table.
Yes, Mario was ecstatic to get back to the table, especially with ball in hand on the 9 ball. Even I could win that game. The 1 ball stayed out. Davis will be back up.
Yeah, and as he breaks the ball really good, the spread is really good, and he has a fairly open shot on the 1, so this is another opportunity for his opponent to take the lead. Has to pay attention from the 3 to the 4, though. He didn't have a look at the line of the 3, so I think it's a tricky shot here. Easy to get out of line.
Now, does he just stun this forward towards the right-hand pocket for the 4 ball? Or is he going to go to the rail
blind
and
shot,
back out again?
Yeah.
Yeah, all the way across. Powerful stroke, if when he uses it.
Yeah. To me, he looks a little bit more nervous than in the first rack. His pace of play is going a little bit high. Yeah, wrong side of the 6 here, but should be okay.
Pretty simple run out here. Nice position to close out the rack. Take the 1-game lead in a race to 4. Keep in mind it's 2 out of 3 races to 4. If they are tied on the 3rd and deciding game, it goes to a shootout. Two to 1. Senor Teves leading Mr. He. Mario, very, one of the nicest, calmest people I've ever met.
Yeah, it's really smooth. It's really a nice guy. I mean, always having fun and laughing and
Yeah, he's actually his last two of the last three wins have been in straight pool on the Euro Tour, the International Straight Pool Open and the American Straight Pool Championship. I thought he had won more Predator Open 10 ball championships, but it just has the one in 2022 in Ohio. Oh, where do you push out here?
wow, this
You
is
could
crazy
foul pushing
position.
out. Yeah. You could foul pushing out. You could double hit this ball so easy. He's got to laugh. Come on, Christopher, give us a laugh.
Yeah, and it's really not easy because wherever you're going to push, you're going to leave an open shot on the 2. Yeah, this is it. What he tried to do is try to leave a straight in shot on the 2, but it was really not controllable.
Ben, he had to make a good shot not to foul.
Yeah, exactly.
Just pushing out of there, yeah. It was tough.
Good shot there from Mario. That was really tough. And he had to draw back to get the 3 on the side, so just a small nudge on the 4 to make it past the 5. Everything is open now, but the 6 to the 7 should be a problem. You really want to make sure he has a really good position on the 6 to get to the 7. Now ideally you would like to draw back in the center of the table, maybe a little bit more, but it's not easy to control. Yeah, that's good. This is really good.
Looking at the 7 for the corner pocket, the 8 ball is going to be rather straightforward. It looks like we're going to have quite a battle. My information.
Yeah, he's not so
from
happy
South
because
America.
yeah. Excuse
Go
me,
ahead,
George.
Ben.
He's not so happy because he's on the wrong side of the 8, and he's gonna have to go down table to go for the 9 into the side, and he didn't want that, but it is what it is.
And there he is on the side. My information from South America tells me that Christopher's nickname is Debu. And in South America they call him es una máquina, which means he's a machine. Plays pool like a machine. Meanwhile, Mario has tied things up at 2 games apiece in this race to 4.
still choose to break on the other side of the table. And yeah,
Yeah, the
he has one of the most terrific break in the game. Even now we play the Predator Euro Tour series in Europe. We also play 10 ball. We play 9 ball, 8 ball, but we also play 10 ball. And he has really one of the best break on the tour.
That impresses me. I've been so impressed this year. I've had the pleasure and the honor to commentate some of the Euro tours, and just the way they're put together, everything about them is just first rate. It's so impressive. You guys have that in Europe. Every month you can play a big tournament, kind of almost to the effect of playing a World 10 Ball Championship. Just doesn't have the world title, but and you play straight pool, 10 ball, 9 ball, and 8 ball, all disciplines. Makes for very well-rounded players coming out of Europe.
Yeah, it's been like that for 40 years, to the EPBF and now the Predator. We have, the European Championships every year, all disciplines. And the Euro Tour is really a strong tour for decades. So the level is really high, and all the stars of the game today have played in Euro Tours.
Well, sure. They've all been champions. I mean, we have Stefan Kasper, who I think was just he just lost. I forgot who he lost to. To Carlo Biato. Took him to a shootout, in fact. And he's the number one overall ranked player in Europe right now. So hats off to the Europeans from this crazy American. Nice soft shot here for the 6. Pocket the 5 in position on the 6. Oh, those corners of the side pocket have been hurting everybody.
Yeah, especially because it didn't want to go too low on the 6 ball, so I think he had a little bit too much of an angle to go properly on the 6, so we tried to cheat some way the pocket, but those are really, really tight. So yeah, Mario is left with a tough shot though, but yeah, good stroke.
But he'll work with it, right, Ben?
Yeah.
He'll work with it. With the break we just saw from Mario, if he wins this game, he's more than capable of breaking and running the next rack to win the first set. Davis might not leave his chair for this set. The panda bear is looking to feed. Mario, his nickname is the panda. You see a nice panda bear on the back of his shirt.
Yeah, and during this pool festival, we have the men's 10 ball world championship. We also have the women 9 ball open, Saigon women 9 ball open. We had the mixed doubles. So during this festival of pool, we have our partners that support those events. Little Monster, we have Yalin, Box Billiards, Kamui, Samsung TV Plus, the Pro Billiard TV and the WPA, and the Predator Group with all the Predator products like the new Predator Arc tables, Predator Arcos 2 balls, the aerial rack, the bridges, and the Predator Arcadia Reserve cloth. You can find
Yes,
more
folks, and you-
information on those products on Pro Billiard TV and ProBilliardSeries.com.
You know what's fun to look at, Ben, on PredatorQs.com is the pro team. You see who they sponsor, you see what they play with. You can get information about the players. In addition to seeing all the products that Predator makes and ships all around the world.
Yeah.
Shot on the one, but I don't think he made a ball. So the table will change hands and Christopher will take over. 4-ball is tough to play. 2-ball, he has to come down for the side pocket.
Yeah, he's good there. Really great shape. Was not easy to get there, to get straight in on the 2 to get to the 3. But now, the key shot would be from the 3 to the 4. Because the 4 is really locked by the 5. So I'd like to see what he has in his mind. Maybe he could go straight in between the 8 and 6, which is very difficult, but can be done. We're just going to play safe out of the 4 there. Simple, but effective. I'm not sure he called it on the side though.
In fact, he was a little careful not to make it in the side, and he put the cue ball up against the 5 rather nicely.
Extension. Four ball corner pocket.
Oh wow, didn't miss by much. That was a good one, but was really tough to make contact here. Opportunity for Tevez to tie up the set.
Yeah, you just
But
have
you
to
really
go by
want
the
to-
7 ball here.
Yeah, you really want to go to be underneath the 5 to be able to reach the 6 on the side, because I don't think it passes either corner pockets.
And he's there for coming down past the side pocket and behind the 8.
Yeah, exactly. But I think it would have like go a little bit deeper so that it would have been easier to go to the 7. Now he has to go probably around the 9. Oh wow. Missed it. Side pocket
Exactly
again.
Same ball, same way. Cut the same point both times.
And Mario has to play the combination now and stay on the 6, which is not easy. Really not easy. Yeah, that's a good shot. The 10 ball will be right back on the spot. And from there, he has really good chances to seal the deal.
The 8 appears to go by the 9. He's checking that now. He can either bring
but
it
it's
back
really-
for the side pocket.
Yeah, I
He can
think
bring
because
back for the
it's
side.
yeah, he's really straight from the 7, and yeah, he wanted to get back to the side pocket, but the draw shot wasn't good enough. He made his choice.
He's going to go around the table for the 9. And he's hung up the 8 ball in doing so. Both players missing a couple of shots here and there.
Yeah, they didn't bring their A game yet into that match.
And we are tied at 3. Both players missing late in a rack and giving up a 2-3 ball run. The other player gets to come in and mop up. Yeah, you know, talking about the amount of pool we played here in Ho Chi Minh City, this is the 6th day of 11 days. Started out with a 96-player qualifier for this World 10 Ball. 16 players qualified. And then we started, as you said, with the Saigon Women's 9 Ball Open and the Men's World 10 Ball. This is the 10th year of the World 10 Ball, and all the champions, previous champions, are here. In fact, Darren Appleton, who won the very first one in 2008, he lost his first match, but he's won his second one. But all the champions are here, with the exception of Huji Si, who won, I believe, in 2011. He is athletic.
Yeah.
Director for Predator, or representative. Is it director or representative? But either way,
I think he's in charge of the sponsorship, the players, and
yeah. So he's in charge of the pro team. Okay.
Yeah.
But I guess he doesn't play very much anymore, huh? Not at all. Doesn't compete.
No,
Too busy working.
He doesn't play anymore. Yeah, I think that it's a good thing to see pros, getting retired for the game, but being able to stay in the game by working for companies like Predator, of course, which is the leader. That means the sport is growing.
Well, it's a perfect fit. He's the perfect personnel for things like that because he knows the game better than 99.99%. After all, he is a world-class player and world 10-ball champion, plus other championships that he's won.
Yeah, he was part of the Dutch team when they were winning everything with the Netherlands. They were really one of the top nations with Germany, Sweden, like 25 years ago.
Well, I tell you what, they won't find a better person for that position, or a better person to have working for Predator, because first time I met him, Vince Rockefeller, the event director for Predator, says, "Well, this is Hugie, and he's a 10-ball champion." And I kind of looked at him, and I had never seen him before, never even heard of him before. But then again, I'm not familiar with a lot of the European players.
Yeah.
Got to know him, and what a great guy he is.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
he's a
back
really
at the
nice
ranch,
guy.
here's another one right here. Very much the same.
Okay, he's a little bit nervous. He has the opportunity to win that set, so needs to be straight
He's
on that
laying
6.
perfect. He's laying in really good shape to get there, and there he is. Just as you mentioned. He doesn't
Well,
like it.
actually,
He doesn't want to be straight.
Yeah, he doesn't like it because he's slightly off angle, and if he draws straight back, maybe he's going to be on the cushion to cue for the 7. That's why he doesn't like it. Yeah, he had to cheat the pocket a little bit to go to the long rail and then back. So now I think he's okay.
Well, with a stop shot, he gets on the 8 for the side. And comes right back up for the 9. Unless he chooses to play it in the corner, I don't think he will.
No, he'd like to be back just in the area where the 8 ball is right now. Yeah, that's fine.
And this 10 ball to close the first set.
Extension.
Yeah, he might not be happy with the way he played that first set, made a couple of mistakes, and I'm sure he will really try his best to be more focused and more determined at the second one, but a win is a win, and he won the first set.
And you're right, there it is. Devis in the chair. Being asked if they want to take a break. Devis says no. And Mario, having the momentum, would probably want to stay and play. unless he needs a break. And that's Angela Williams from the good old US of A, racking the balls for these gentlemen and refereeing as a referee.
And no timeout. We get right into the second set with Tevez breaking.
And 0 on the break. He can see the 1, but can he play offensively or has to look for a defensive shot, Ben? That's the second time
this
that
is tough.
Tevez breaks, and he parks the cue ball right in the pocket.
Yeah, that's true. Wow, this is a tough shot, but you have to go for it. I don't see any. Yeah, I don't see any safeties from there, and he really has to take the shot. But that was really a tough one.
Exactly. I didn't think there's a way he could miss the side pocket with the cue ball. That angle coming off that 1 just made that side pocket just so big. Right behind the 5. It's going to be trouble.
Yeah, that happens when you cut the lines and you don't have the choice, of course. Then the speed comes into play, and it's very difficult to judge the speed coming to rails like this, crossing the line. So yeah, all he needs to do is to hit the rail after. So
Foul.
yeah. Oh, we nudged the 4 also, so that's the worst thing to do.
Well, I am super surprised he missed the 1 rail kick. He is an accomplished 3 cushion player or billiard player, so using the rails, he normally
Yeah,
is
but
rather
the thing is the speed he used to hit the 3 was to split the ball and try to get something out of it. And as he used a soft medium speed, then the rail widened the angle. That's why he missed it on the wide side.
This looks good for Mario.
And I also have to mention something in the winners qualification. We have a French guy. So this is Alex Montpellier will face Claudio Cacci tomorrow. So he will try to fight against the Albanian to reach the last 16 of the World Handball Championship, which is great.
Yeah, Alex is a great guy. He's worked with Predator in the past.
Yeah,
Got to know him in Vegas. Yeah.
Yeah, he's actually a friend of mine, and he's really a nice guy. So I would like to see him go deep in the tournament. I think maybe last year or the year before, he came to lose in the last 16 of the World 8 Ball. He beat Shane, I believe. And yeah, he had a good run there. So, oh, Mario is going to play a tricky one here. Yeah, a kind of masse to create the angle out of the 8 that he didn't have. That was well executed.
Follow this 2 rails to the same line the cue ball is now.
Nicely done.
Nice speed. And this 10 ball to open up his account in the second set and win game number 1.
Yeah, Tevez failed to get shape on the 3, and then he failed to touch the 3, and in addition he opened up the 4. So that was really the key shot that gave the opportunity to Mario to get ball in hand and in this rack. So this type of player, when you give ball in hand in an open rack in rotation game, is like at least 9 out of 10 times they run out. And he did.
Yeah, when they're lay like that, they sure do. All these guys do. I called the 800 club in Fargo the elites. There's quite a few of them. I remember when there was only about 16 over 800, and now, let's see if I can give you a count.
Yeah, Mario is one of them for sure.
Sure, he's 813. Wow, there's more and more every day. Well, there's over 800 or above. There's 65 players. And I can tell you this, 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago, there was less than 30 or 25. Ball has a ways to go. This 4 ball is not very easy.
Yeah, especially with the 8 ball in the middle of the table, he might want it to go into it. Yeah, wow, it skidded a lot. Did you see that?
I missed
Wow,
it.
the speed. Yeah, the speed
We'll
of the
see it
shot.
again here.
Yeah, it was like, watch the 4 ball. It really skidded, but it's because the speed of the shot. Did you see?
Yeah, it fell forward
Yeah, but
towards the
actually,
rail. Yeah.
yeah, actually, that was the speed they chose of the on the shot that maximizes the chances of skidded. Actually, with no English and soft rolling the ball. the risk is higher.
No one's ever explained to me exactly why a ball skids. And I've always thought, especially, it skids a lot when you hit it with no English at all, no high English, no right or left. So the ball, when you first hit it, especially on new cloth or on newer cloth, the cue ball is rolling like a knuckleball in baseball. So when it hits the other ball, it can cause the skids. That's just my theory and takeaway on the skid shots.
Yeah, but also you have many reasons because it could be also dirt on the cue ball and on a particular spot, and or on the object ball or on the cloth also that make the ball skid. It's not the same thing as the throw, for example.
Correct. Yeah, I think chalk has a lot to do with it.
Yeah, and humidity also.
Of which there is a lot of in Vietnam.
So good angle there. Get back to the 10 and to take a 2-game lead here. He doesn't feel that comfortable. I know him a bit, and I can see that the way he stroked the balls is not the optimum way. I think he's feeling a little bit nervous or tired, or people from Europe traveling to Asia, they have jet-lag issues.
And yes, you're right. I believe that could be part of it. This match did start at 8 p.m. Vietnam time, so it's towards the end of the day. They probably got there early. Started early.
See if we can get another monster break from Mario here. Yeah, all the balls went up table, I believe, at the exception of the 2 and the 10. So it's incredible that nothing went. But tough spot for Tevez here. It doesn't have an obvious safety, sorry. So he can create distance, try to cut the one, yeah, like that. Maybe using the 10, but simple. Simple, but I don't think he got the cover here.
Corner pocket.
Probably crossing it to the side pocket. No, he's playing safe.
Yeah, I think he only saw the left edge of the one, so he couldn't make it on the corner. Plus, the 2 ball is locked by the 10, so there is no reason why you would go for this. But yeah, there you want to go into the 1 and maybe rail first and maybe go behind the 10. That would be ideal, but it's tough to do. Yeah, good shot there.
And look how he covered that up.
One ball, corner pocket.
Called it in the corner. Kind of two-way shot there. Even if he misses it, he's gonna create distance. Wow, and the cover. So that's this is a bonus.
One ball, corner pocket.
Maybe Tevez is still able to hit the left side of the one, shave it and go up table. I don't know. Or maybe he called it into the corner. Oh yeah, okay, it's dead. Okay, that was
If
a
you
nice
call it in
shot
the
there.
corner, yeah, if you called it in the corner, it was a pretty good shot. Almost made it.
Yeah, because it was almost like, dead. It was freezing the three and the...
Oh,
Good shot there.
was the one ball froze?
No, I think
Is
the
the one
shot is
ball
correct.
froze?
I think he cut it thin, and the shot was correct. And it was a really good shot, because now Tevez is really in trouble.
Extension. Two ball, corner pocket.
Good shot from Tevez though, but left a long straight in shot to Mario. The two ball is hanging, but it's really not easy, because even if he makes it straight, then he would have to cut the two. And considering the position of the three, you'll have to go back and forth all across table, and the three ball is locked by the 7 and the 8. So the situation is not good. Yeah, that's a great shot there.
Yeah, you fired that one right in. Long shot. No future on the 3, so just make this and play safe on the 3. Don't get behind the 9.
Corner pocket.
Yeah, this is a tough spot, but he will definitely try to roll this in, make the 8, and try to stay on the 3. But he really has to make it soft speed, so that the pocket will be, yeah, like that. Good shot. That's really a good shot. Oh, this is a tough out. He's already done 2 tough shots, and now he's faced with the 3 to the 4 and the 4 to the 5, which is really tricky. This is a tough layout.
Well, he made that, and he's going to come up past the 6. Yes, he...
Oh wow,
ooh,
that was
it looks like he got there. Oh,
that was really a
I think
great effort.
Ben, I think he's there. I think he's perfect.
Wow.
Yeah, he's going to hit there with draw and come past the 9 all the way down for the 5.
What a shot that was. He went back and forth all the length of the table to be on the right side of the 4. Wow. Great shot there. Oh, this is also a great shot. Great speed. Wow. This is the Mario he we want to see. This is world class.
Yeah, this is usually the Mario you do see.
Exactly.
I guess the first 5 games that he played, he was just warming up. Worked that cue ball close to the rail there. Right there. And Tevis needs to open up here. He's down 3-0 in the second set. One more game and he is eliminated from this tournament.
Yeah, I feel like Mario kind of accelerated there in the second set, doing less mistakes, good shots, and the rack he just ran was really impressive, with maybe 5 or 6 tricky shots. So hats off to him, and he's on the hill.
The matches here in Vietnam will be live streamed. Tomorrow's matches will start at 1 p.m. Vietnam time, then 3 p.m., 6 p.m., and 8 p.m. 4 matches. You're going to have the first one will be 9 ball, the second one 10 ball, the third one will be 9 ball, and the last one 10 ball. In fact, yep, it'll be the loser qualification in 10 ball. And the women's winners qualification. So you got some very important matches to watch.
And finally, Mario
Meanwhile,
made a ball on the break, so he has the opportunity to close the set from there. Played a great shot there, and he really need to have the perfect angle on the 2 to reach the 3.
can he follow up for it to play the 3 ball? Oh, it looks like he might be able to. He can come off the rail, but he's got to make sure he gets past the 8 ball.
Yeah,
He's
but
got
I
enough.
think he really would have liked to have more angle and to stand off the 6 and 8 to play the 3 in the same pocket. But now he can't. Yeah.
Kind of trapped himself here. He only has the right
Yeah.
edge.
Yeah, I think he has to play maybe a safety shot from there, but I don't see any obvious safety from here.
Three ball corner pocket.
Oh, he's gonna play the 3, maybe off the 4.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, that's what
you
that's what
make it?
he did, but
Well, Davis has his work cut out for him. 3 to the 4 is pretty straightforward.
Yeah, but then tough to reach the 6. So that would be the key shot from here.
Extension.
Got on the 4. He's pretty straight. Let's take another look at that. Yeah, he looks like he might have just a little bit of an angle to come down for the 6 on the side. Oh, he's going to go to the corner. He's going to find the side pocket. Oh, my.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this is tough.
I thought he could stun that off to the right and get to the 6 ball for the side pocket and not have to go to that small space. Oh, this will just... Mario will have a field day here. He needs these 3 balls to close out the match.
Yeah.
And here's this 10 ball to close out. Christopher Teves from Peru. 4-0. Tough break for Teves. A couple of different places there. Benjamin, what do you think about this match before we signed it off?
Yeah, I think actually Mario accelerated in the second set, and his opponent kept making the small little mistakes he did in the first, so that made a bigger gap, and leads to a 4-0 win in that second set. Actually, Mario played a little bit better, and hopefully he will for the rest of the tournament, so that he can go as deep as he can. So I wish him the best, because he's a nice guy.
Yeah. And that's a great recap. Thank you, Ben Belhazen from France. Thank you for doing the commentary with me. Be back. We have 5 more days here in Ho Chi Minh City with more 9 ball and more of this world 10 ball to come. A lot of the favorites are still in, and a couple of them are gone. But this has been George Teache and Ben Belhazen. Thank you, folks, for tuning in. Come back tomorrow. Lots more pool. Thank you.